Hello friends from all over the world. Welcome to Honor of Kings. If you don't know about Honor of Kings, don't worry. We will give you a full understanding about the game through 4 episodes. If you already know Honor of Kings, you should not miss this program, as you will find all the key information you want to know. Honor of Kings is a mobile game developed by Team Studio Group focusing on battle. It was released in China on November 26, 2015, and is currently the mobile game with the most players in the world. You will find a large number of unique heroes and finely designed skins in Honor of Kings. What's more, the immersive battlefield will also bring users fresh gameplay experience. That's why it is a fantastic choice for social entertainment. The first season of KPL was officially launched in September 2016, and we have witnessed the birth of 13 champions. After about 2,900 days and nearly 8,000 matches. Honor of Kings International Championship is an annual world-class esports tournament with the highest level of competition. It's worth mentioning that the 2021 Honor of Kings International Championship, which contributed 600 million content views on the day of the grand finals, reached 170 million users during the tournament. 2022 Honor of Kings International Championship will witness a whole update and hold a dazzling $10 million prize pool. The wild card qualifiers will start on November 22nd, and the group stage will start from December 3rd. You will see the strong teams from all over the world fighting for the World Championship. KIC2022 will kick off shortly. Let's witness the wonderful performance of players on the stage of the 2022 Honor of Kings International Championship. Let's high five for highlight.
能不能推一下？看杰瑞这里1打2，大招拉回去，给一个强化辅助，原地站撸，技能也好了。2技能配合着2段1技能收下了。
火舞在一扇子收掉。
收掉卤蛋1号，这个伤害太高了。小三1这个2再1两下大招，这个情况他们还是放出来了，2技能好了，1技能再点个链子走掉。
Let's enjoy today and not worry about tomorrow.
Nothing draws a shark better than the sweet scent of blood.
8Q， 4杀。这波队友都冲进去。
Always fight to the best of your ability. It's a matter of respect for your opponent.
带走了3个人，再顶一下回来，1波4个连超凡，我的天哪！洛克利过来直接打收割，闪现逼出，快的这把最后一丝血还是被公司利给点死了，公司继续点。
If you came to watch me dance.
还要收割吗？
Perhaps you'd understand me better.
5连绝世！
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high light. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is in my sight. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Letting go. Everything else still holds you. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory is in our sight. It's our time to shine. High light.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2022 Honor of Kings International Championships quarterfinals day 3. I'm your caster for today, Isaac Pena Muley.
I'm your caster for today, I'm Nora. And I can't believe that we're already halfway through our quarterfinals. Today we're gonna witness the third spot to be secured by one of those two teams.
Yes, you're totally right. In the first game, we had E-Star Pro taking the victory. And in the second game, we have Foshan DRGGK. Both of them are waiting for today's and tomorrow's results to know who are going to be their opponents in the semifinals.
Exactly, and whoever gonna win this spot for tonight is gonna face E-Star Pro for the next semifinal.
The game that we're bringing today for you is going to be ChongQing Wovles against Nanjing Hero. ChongQing Wovles, the previous champions of our tournament, and Nanjing Hero, that is up until right now the biggest surprise in the top 8.
Yeah, the showcases that they offered to us and all those performances quite unexpected, to be honest. No one would ever think about Hero could made it to the quarterfinal.
Yes, exactly. As you can see on your screens, the global BP is going to be on today. The previous games, we did not need a global BP. We did not need an ultimate battle, I'm so sorry, because we did not make it to Game 7, right? A 4-2 victory for E-Star Pro and a 4-1 victory for Foshan DRGGK. In terms of BP for today, again, it's going to be down to Jiodre and Lin, what they're going to do as the coaches of their teams.
Yeah, you know, whenever we're speaking to those BP faces, I'm quite excited, you know, with all those tactics that those coaches going to use. I'm sure that today's going to be quite astonishing.
Yeah,
especially for Hero.
The strategies are going to be an interesting part of today's performance, mostly for both teams, as they want to go up to the top 4, right? Like right now you're playing only against the best, and when you're playing against the best, you need to bring your A game since game 1.
And we can see, even now we're in our quarterfinals, we're still gonna introduce you some of our heroes in our Honor of Kings. And today we're gonna bring you guys Marco Polo, Lu Bu, and also Jing. These 3 heroes are quite prevalent in our meta on both three lanes.
We keep emphasizing on the heroes because right now as we move into BO7, best of 7, game 1 and game 2, game 3, you're going to still see a lot of the hero compositions that we've seen during the BO1s and BO2s, right? As the game starts moving forward and we get to game 5, game 6, that's where the players really need to go and check in their hero pool. So being able to master multiple heroes is going to be an advantage for them if they want to take the victory.
Yeah, that's something to do our global BP format. So today, like as we're doing this kind of special format, it's gonna be a huge problem, especially for hero again, because we all know like the starting lineup for hero is quite newly built, right? Just before our Honor of Kings International Championship kicked off. And now you can see there's another member from Wovles, and we're gonna introduce this guy to you because he's quite
There's not much to introduce about Fly, right? If you're watching right now the stream, you know who the man is. He is the all-time MVP of this game, like it or not. He's the one with the most championships, the most awards. So wherever that he goes, victory follows him. So if you want to be good at this, you really need to pay attention to what he's doing over there in the top lane.
Yeah, he's the one with those achievement lists by 2 pages. The only one, right?
The one and only.
Yeah, and today we're gonna witness his performance again. And for Wovles, we can see like this team actually they're quite experienced, and as you just mentioned, they won the last KIC championship, and also back into our Summer Cup, they're still the championship. The Challenger Cup, they only made it to top 8, but definitely for this tournament, they're gonna head like forward to a higher spot.
They're really gonna try to look forward to it, and they will work really hard. It is important for them if they want to go all the way to their goal, which is top 2. There's nothing else in their vocabulary than champion. So they need to make it to the final. For them, it's gonna be a very tough path because if they win today against Hero, they're gonna be facing E-Star Pro in the semifinals.
Exactly, you know, even it's too early to talk about that possibility, but we still need to mention we've seen Wovles play against E-Star for several times, and this time only 1 win if Wovles make it to the semifinal.
The game is almost ready to start. You can see the starting list over there on your screen, and let's see what we're going to have for this amazing, amazing, amazing best of 7.
First of all, that's going to be a huge challenge for both coaches to do those ban pick. For Jojo, apparently it is because of their hero pool.
A lot of dash and then going to jump inside and isolate the opponent.
KIC2022 quarterfinals game 3. ChongQing Wolves against Nanjing Hero. We're live from Shenzhen, China, and we are expecting that today we're gonna have another great presentation from both. Is it going to be ChongQing Wolves, the ones that are gonna keep making that steady step forward, moving to the finals? Or is it gonna be Nanjing Hero, the ones that they're gonna bring us an amazing surprise? This is Honor of Kings, ladies and gentlemen. Anything could happen.
In a second. And since we can see our studio be reopened again, there's like so many people, so many audience, so many fans sitting downstairs, you know, just be there, just showing their enthusiasm to this tournament and those players who they love.
Showing their love, showing their love, showing their support. Believe me, it is not an easy time. And right now, the fact that everyone is just eager to fly around the country and they just come all the way to Shenzhen and be there for their players and be there to support. As they heard that the doors were open again, They just decided to fly.
Yeah.
That is love. That is support. And I'm certain that the players are feeling that.
For both players and all those audience, actually it's quite a while to do those things face to face and reopen our offline studio. So tonight, actually this is gonna be unforgettable for both audience and also those players on the stage.
Let's see how they're gonna behave. Look at them, all of them. They're sitting down, waiting for the match to start, counting the minutes. I'm totally sure. Hero, if we talk a little bit about the different kinds of fans that both teams have, Hero, they have a very strong fan base here in China, right? It's one of those clubs that they have very good connection with their fans, and their fans are really, really very crazy about them.
And the same as Wolves, actually their fan base also going to be very huge. In my perspective, that might be something to do with both teams' achievement. Because we know for Hero, this team, they've won 5 championships before.
Yes.
And for Wolves, they've won 7 championships before.
Yes, exactly. Before, as they were quantum gaming, right? When they were hugely happy, and then as they transformed themselves into ChongQing Wolves, it's just trophies and trophies and trophies. They collect them. It is something interesting to analyze, right? Because you may change the players, but organizations that are able to just keep collecting trophies again and again and again shows you a little bit about the culture of a club.
And actually, in another word, we can just say all those changes made by those teams are only for that one goal, the ultimate goal to lift that trophy. So that might be something to do those rotations happened in Hero.
So let's talk a little bit about that. I'm going to bring up a question. Why are clubs like ChongQing Wolves, clubs like Wuhan Star Pro, clubs like Nanjing Hero able to change players, but they are still competitive? What do they do that other clubs are not being able to emulate?
That's something to do with their coach and also their training group. You see, because players, there's a huge base of Honor of Kings players in China. So it's quite popular in China. So you don't need to really care about those players' mechanics because they're also very top players. So what's the difference? That's something to do with their coach. How you're gonna coordinate them together? How you're gonna unite them together? Or how you're gonna due to different personality, due to different individual, but you can set the most probable strategy for them to execute.
You mentioned about the coaches, and right now we're going to have the 2 very experienced coaches, Lin for ChongQing Wolves, and we're going to have Jojo for Nanjing Hero. Now, both of them have had experience of winning trophies. Do you think that the trophies that their clubs are earning are just mostly based on their coaching decisions? Or is it something more about the players themselves?
And also, I guess there's something to do with their club. Well, it's we don't need to really think about who's gonna play the most important role in our tournament. It's more like it's all about teamwork, if your club is strong enough, then no doubt you're gonna attract a huge amount of players with high techniques because of your reputation. So in that case, all those players that you attracted, they're gonna with high techniques. They're gonna have high mechanics. And
in the discussion between what's more important, the club or the player, right? We will never have an agreement with everyone else, right? Everyone's gonna have a completely different opinion. And as you mentioned, the club history and the club's past is going to attract better players to come there, right?
Yeah, because of the reputation you build.
Yeah, reputations are built through time. So those clubs who started earning trophies early in our competition, you can see that they're just getting stronger and stronger, and it's way harder right now for new clubs to come in and try to be at the top level. If you analyze the number of trophies, the most trophies earned in here could be down to those 3 clubs. Nanjing Hero, ChongQing Wolves, Wuhan Star Pro. And then after that, there's a very big gap between those three and the rest.
And you just brought up a new thing that I want to have a discussion about is that, you know, back into our Summer Cup or like spring season, actually all those teams from KPL region, they're divided into 3 different groups.
Yep.
And for Wolves, they were in what we call S groups, the top one. And for Hero, they were not in that S group. So actually it's been quite a while these two teams can't play against with each other. And also, due to those trainings, you know that all those clubs, they need to have those trainings play against other like clubs. And for teams from non-S group, it's quite hard to find their opponents as like have a quite high level of activeness. So that's something to do with what you call like those gaps.
The gap is there. I'm totally sure that everyone can admit the fact that Nanjing Hero does not come here as the favorite to take the victory in this game. That's for sure. I wouldn't even dare to say that the fans from Hero believe that they have the opportunity. But clearly, with Nanjing Hero, you never know. Things can happen with them.
Because
that man
of
on the
this
screen,
man.
that man on the screen, like he clearly knows how to turn things around. When Nanjing Hero came out the first time that they won the trophy, nobody was expecting that Nanjing Hero was going to win. Nobody. No one was expecting that. And based on that, like he came in and then he just was able to build a team that started making a history. When Nanjing Hero won, I remember they won 3 trophies in a row. You need to be good to be able to guide a team to win 3 trophies in a row.
Exactly. And
it's not luck, that's for sure.
And that's back on track to do like something to do with what we call like those coach effort being put into this club. And also like for Hero, as we've mentioned, the starting lineup for today's matchup or for KIC is quite different between all those lineups back in Challenger Cup or back into Summer Cup. And we can see we can't neglecting those effort or performance that those players showed us, but more important, it's because of Zhou's ban pick strategy. Especially I still remember that one from KPL Qualifier Region 1 playing against Suzhou KSG. The first time he showed up, how he's gonna use Guang Yu to play the mid lane. And that surprised everyone, including their rivals. And I would say that victory is gonna be the base bringing them to this quarterfinal.
We were discussing before the stream started, right? Like between the English and the Chinese casters, as we were just kind of like sharing points and ideas about what could happen today.
Yeah.
And a very big topic of discussion was, what is going to be more important for Nanjing Hero? Is it going to be the BP strategy that they can have, or is it going to be their game strategy of what that they are going to apply? Is it going to be the BP, or is it going to be the strat in-game? What's your opinion on that?
I would say both of them.
You cannot say both of them. You need to build an opinion. Come on.
No, definitely, you know, I definitely would say both of them because as we can see, for game 1, Heroes on the blue side, you know, to my prediction, actually I guess Hero would pick Mai Shenui for the first ban, for the first pick. Why Zhou just banned it away?
It's a BO7. It's a long battle. We know that they prefer to play Mai Shiranui and Shen Bangxi, right, for themselves.
Yeah.
So that's why if Mai Shiranui is not there, then ChongQing Wovles is just not going to give you Shen Bangxi either. That forces Xinheng to come up with a completely different idea.
Exactly, because that's something to do with his hero pool. He's quite new to this mid lane spot. But on the contrary, Xiang Yu, well, he's quite experienced. His hero pool for mid lane is quite wide and deep. So after this, like 2, what we call the most played hero for Xinheng just been banned away.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sad for Xinheng. He's going to have to try to get his hands onto something right now in this second pick. Otherwise, the next round of bans for ChongQing Wovles is going to be very clear. Completely ban whatever that Xinheng can play there.
It's aiming at you. The first round, the first game, Hero just go for this Bali Shouyue. That's also unexpected to me.
I wasn't expecting Bali Shouyue without mods, right? But right now the option that they chose for support is going to be Zhang Fei.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be that clear of a poking strategy.
You know, that's what we call a trustworthy player that is for this belt, you know, because Shou Yue is one of his signature hero, and usually we would say Bali Shou Yue would be the counter pick for Gong Sun Li.
All right, why would that be?
But it relies a lot on those tactics, on those mechanics. It's basically because Gong Sun Li needs to rely on his healthy HP bar to do a lot of poking damage or burst damage, whatever. But if they're like doing those 1v1 solo on bottom lane, if only one bullet be shot on Gong Sun Li and just shred down his HP bar, Shou Yue is gonna win the upper hand and also gonna block Gong Sun Li away, put him out of the stage in the early game.
Yes. Well, that Bali Shou Yue option right over there opens a lot of questions, right? Is that going to be a Bali Shou Yue that is going to play mid, or is it going to be playing in bottom, right? Because right now, if it would be a mod on Bali Shou Yue, yeah, it will be very clear. Just play it in bottom and then just play a poke strategy.
Yeah.
But right now, the Bali Shou Yue in there with that Zhang Fei opens a lot of different options, right? That right now Lin is thinking about how to counter that.
And he already like select this Luna, because basically if like to those options that you offer to us, Bali Shou Yue play them as the mid, that also means they require a jungler who can deal magical damage.
Yes.
Like basically, or most of those junglers will do physical damage. But if they really want to have one, Luna can be one of those options. And also, another one would be Monkey, and just ban away by Wolves.
Sadly, in this meta, we don't see a lot of Sima Yi, right?
That's gonna be crazy, you know.
I love Sima Yi, man. Like, it's such a cool hero. Those of you who have not played Sima Yi yet, like, you guys need to go online and just really give it a try. ChongQing Wovles' game, man. Look at that. Monkey is out.
Yeah. Woohoo!
Their game, they know that Nanjing heroes got something under their sleeves.
And
they know that they're hiding something, and let's wait and see what are going to be those two last picks.
For hero, Yao playing as the jungler. And it's just the regular position. Zhou Yu play the mid. She only played once for this Zhou Yu in week 2.
Yeah. How did that go?
Well, let me check, they lost it because that one they play against with E-Star Pro.
Sad.
They were both in group A.
Not a nice place to take it out.
Yeah.
But well, then, at least look at that. They've got Zhou Yu right now. Zhou Yu is gonna allow them just in mid lane to try his very best, not only to deal damage to the minions, but to try to bring the HP bars of the turrets down with his fire, right? So that's going to allow them to try to push mid lane a little bit faster. On the other side, that option of Zhao Jun kind of levels everything up in terms of mid lane priority.
And also, Zhao Jun can be a really nice hero for Wolves to do those counter attacks.
Yeah.
Especially the second ability gonna precisely land on where Dongfang's Lü Bu gonna land by using his ultimate, right? That's what we call counter pick. And also, it's because heroes composition, if they really want to push forward, they rely a lot on Zhou Yu and also those combos down by Zhang Fei and Lü Bu. And also those preceding damage down, those poking damage done by Bell. So
the coordination between Tioku's Wild Blood and Dongfang's Fallen God is going to be necessary.
Yeah, true.
For them to win.
Yeah, because for no fit this time, this Yao, he's gonna be the one to do the split up push.
Yep.
Like the other 4 guys gonna gather in together and trying to push forward since they've got Zhou Yu, they've got Lü Bu, they've got Zhang Fei. But the only problem is basically they need to let Bell to first use his second ability to poking down the damage and allow them to, you know, complete that kind of combo and trying to take down those towers.
Right now, Bell is going to be on Bali Shou Yue against 2 very, very mobile heroes.
Yeah.
One of them is going to be Gong Sun Li, and the other one is going to be Luna.
Yeah.
How do they see that happening? They cannot depend only on their second ability just to be able to just bring them down. They're very mobile. The Maple Dance just going around, the New Moon just going around. How is he going to try to aim for one of them? And then you have Mengtian in front of you,
Yeah.
who's super tanky and does not fear your snipes.
So that's what I mentioned about that. It seems like Belle's quite trustworthy, you know, because it's just game one.
Yeah.
And Bali Shouyuan might not be like the best option for game one, you know.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Might not be the best option.
Yeah, because like mostly people will use this Bali Shouyuan maybe for game 2 or game 3. You need time to warm up, you know. And it's like the very first time they be back on the stage and there's audience sitting down there. Everyone's watching you because every single movement that you are going to do on that battlefield is going to be show up in that huge screen on the stage.
Clearly the pressure is on for Belle.
Yeah.
Let's wait and see what he can do. It's very clear what ChongQing Wovles is going to play to, right? Just give enough time for Peng just to go around, just gain some items, gain some gold. And then in the moment that his damage is going to be online in the mid game, that's going to be the cue for ChongQing Wovles to push. They do not want to push it to late game. That is for sure. And probably that's what Nanjing Hero wants. Push it to Tempest Dragon, push it to 20 minutes.
Exactly, like for Hero, they really want to do a like late gaming playing style because they relies a lot on Belle's items, you know, build out by items, at least they need 2 items. And on the other hand, for Wolves, actually it's quite solid and the playing style you just mentioned is quite interesting that Peng's definitely gonna have the highest gold in this team because that's what we call Wolves playing style. Just let Xiang Yuan also fly to give all those minion waves to Peng and try to let him accelerate his farming pace. And you know, I'm quite curious about the opening. Will Hero do some rotations? Will they swap the lanes?
They need to swap the lanes. I do believe that they need to try to find that priority mid lane and then just send Belle to mid. Probably. Who knows? Let's wait and see.
All forces, move out!
All right. ChongQing Wovles against Nanjing Hero. Short pause requested by the blue team.
And you hear that drum again. You see, that's what we call club culture. It's from Hero. Like we know that like for these teams, they both had their own stadium back in their city. That's one of those very interesting things in our KPL region. You can see it's called ChongQing Wolves. So it means the basement of like ChongQing Wolves are based in ChongQing. And for Nanjing Hero, their clubs in Nanjing, right? So in their own stadium, those drums in Nanjing Heroes clubs are always going to be played by those audience. And it's been quite a long time.
It's been a while since we've seen that going around, right?
Yeah.
It's super important just to have that. And just right now, the fact that the fans can come in and they can be there with you, that is reassuring. That is reassuring. It could go in both ways, right? It could be motivation, the same as it could be pressure.
True, pressure. And you know, like playing online and offline is quite different.
Yeah.
And I still remember like back into those summer cups, both of the teams they played online. It's been quite a long time for them to re-stand on those stages, facing those audience. So again, it might be those called motivation and also might cause pressure.
It's gonna depend on what they do today, their opportunities to make it to the semifinals are just right over there, hanging in there from whatever that they can do. It's gonna be either their option of moving forward or their option just go back home early in the tournament. Right now they've already made it to top 8. For Nanjing Hero, that's already a very big record based on their performance during the whole 2022. For ChongQing Wovles, anything but the final is going to be a huge disappointment.
And that actually, we can mention a little bit about their journey that they made it into KIC because we know that Honor of Kings International Championship are considered as the highest level of Honor of Kings, all those like tournament, right?
Yeah.
So like from the spring season, Hero almost didn't make it to the off season. And also like they secure their spot, get into this tournament for like the last spot, you know, only 2 points in their hand.
It was a difficult journey for Hero, the whole 2022.
Yeah.
The fact that you need to be rotating players from different positions. And it's not like you're rotating one player, you're rotating multiple players at the same time.
Yeah, like compared to the starting lineup from the Summer Cup, there's only No Fear. He himself stayed exactly the same spot as he was playing. But check the other one, Dongfang, he didn't. He was the substitution of Xinhen.
Yeah.
And Xinhen played the mid in this tournament. He was the top laner. And Bell, he didn't like play in the Summer Cup. It was Jiuku, and now see where Jiuku is sitting on the support position. It's totally like going crazy, you know. I do remember when those what we call social media post those starting lineups. Everyone was just what? Everyone was just surprised about those kind of arrangements.
Everyone was just expecting to see what they could do with this, right? It's not very normal. It's not something that you see every single day when players are just rotating different positions. Something that you don't see that much in esports. But right now, after this happened, let's see if this is going to be the answer that Nanjing Hero needs.
Yeah.
Up until right now, making it already the top 8 shows that this is a better strat than whatever that they were playing during the whole 2022. It's given way better results.
True. Like it just light up some hope for their fans. And on the other hand, when we're speaking to Wovles, their journey, actually they haven't been to that KPL qualify round 1 or round 2, right? They directly secured the spot with Wuhan Star Pro, get into that group stage. And they get into this quarterfinals as the first place in Group B. And these 5 people are exactly the 5 people who won the Summer Cup. So
let's wait and see. We're back to the game. One more time. Hero is going to be on the blue side, and Wovles are going to take the bench.
Yeah. They're going to be on the red. So that's the reason why I'm quite surprised about the first pick from Nanjing Hero. Because basically they would go for Mike Lenui.
Oh, look at that Dongfang being put extremely low. His HP bar down to 1/4 of it. He needs to head back home.
And the rotation that Wovles did just gained themselves a huge advantage on the upper side of the map.
Yeah.
Because we all know that the jungling pathing for Luna definitely would be from bottom to the top because Luna requires the blue buff.
Yes.
So if Wovles did this rotation and put the top lane from Hero's side under huge pressure, somehow it's going to secure Luna's farming pace.
Frozen down, look at that. Guang Yu really does not care about Bell's snipe. A man really is just going around and then just doing whatever that he can.
Yeah.
Pang is already on level 4, Dongfang and Fly is still on level 2.
They're trying to poking down some damage for ChongQing.
But Fly can cruise away right now. Pang already on level 4 comes in with the new moon. He's got his eyes on Dongfang, taken to half, still does not have his ultimate available. Damage is not lethal. He's gonna have to replete.
But on the other hand, since this growth happened on the top, actually we can see Pang's really in his like vast status right now.
Overlord and Tyrant have spawned.
Pang is one of the top junglers in the game right now. Look at that, Xinhen being late taken to half of his HP. Joku needs to jump in and give him a little bit of shield.
But he also needs to retreat since his ultimate was not available right now. But if we recheck the bottom lane, we can see Xiang Yu won't be afraid of Yu.
Not at all. No fear. Tries to control this red buff. He's going to be successful at it. Fan cannot engage yet since he's still level 3. His ultimate not available, same as Joku.
Yeah.
But now the both supports, after this minion wave, both of them are going to make it for their ulti to be online.
And check Pang's jungling pathing. He's now in the opponent's blue side field.
He's already there. He's going to take both the cheetahs, and that's going to be bad. Very, very bad for No Fear.
Yeah.
Yao Dao comes in as well. The wild blood comes, tries to protect the blue, but it's going to be wide.
And
Fly cruises around, and he's going to proc his ult. 20 seconds for him to get out of that place.
Well, actually, it's quite obvious that what's now happening on the battlefield here is trying to follow up the pace that Wolves leading to them.
Yeah, and that's
Like,
bad news for them because look at that. Like right now, already Pang has a level advantage compared to No Fear. So in the 1v1 fights, trying to protect their jungle, there's nothing that No Fear can do right
Flash. Nice one. This flash is quite on time.
Has been defeated.
now. Xinhe had to flash out of that fight.
And in that kind of time, Yao just take down this overload, trying to buy some time for Hero because as mentioned, it's not an early game playing style composition.
Yep.
Tower
They
shields
need
have
to
been
wait,
shattered.
and since
Catapults
now the
moving
situation's
out.
not going that well, so it's going to be quite torturing now.
It's gonna be a difficult one. Live proxies all early in here in disengage. Coming in, trying to take on the bears. There's gonna be the Fallen God, the one that is going to separate Fan from Fly.
Juicy, actually there's some small tactics that Wolves are using now. There's only 4 people gathering together. And on the opposite line of the map,
Yeah.
Huang's gonna having all those resources in the field and all those minion waves. So actually there's always like 4 versus 5 in the front.
No, and look at that. Huang comes in, tries to take control of the blue buff. He
Yeah.
is successful at it. And Gunsun Li's, Yao Dao Gunsun Li on the other side trying to take on No Fear. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he goes down. First blood goes to Wolves.
And they take down the jungler from Hero. That's gonna be a huge advantage.
Huge advantage. Pang being taken very low. Whoa! Dashing away from that one.
Red team
Bell
has
wanted to
destroyed
have
a
bullseye
tower.
on his back.
Some skirmish may happen on the top because we can see where Fly's position is.
Yeah, and he's already got his ultimate already.
Yeah,
ready.
he's trying to use those flies to block people away, but here
That's
is
it.
Fly with all those soldiers just flash in. A single normal attack. This kill picked by Fan Fan.
Nothing that Xinhe could have done in there, surrounded by 3 people from ChongQing Wolves.
Yeah. Like for Wolves, you can see like those tight synergies, right?
Yeah.
Between all of those team players because we've already mentioned like these 5 people are exactly the same starting lineup for those championships back into Summer Cup.
Nothing No Fear could have done in there. Look at that. Jojo can only see the man falling and understand that that puts them in a horrible place. 6 minutes of the game. Luna, it's very close to make her second damage item. And that's gonna be bad because in the moment that Luna keeps controlling that blue buff, keeps completely just having control of the items and the gold,
Yeah.
there's no one on Hero that can reply back. Frozen down, Pang is gonna have to retreat. No Fear successfully protecting his blue.
And even better for Wolves is that actually this kind of composition is quite comfortable for Luna to
Yes.
come in and to showcase, just to showcase. As long as like Pang has got his gold lead or like level lead, he's gonna be invincible during those team fights.
Yeah, exactly.
Less control can be done to him.
No one from Hero can yet still think about trying to do some magical defense items, right?
Yeah.
And there's nothing that they can do right now. If you decide to go for magical defense this early in the game,
Yeah.
you're just gonna be giving the damage away.
That's gonna be like too late for Hero trying to push back. So we can see actually there's like 4,000 gold lead goes to Wolves now, and what more is about those vision controls that Wolves are gaining.
Frozen Breath, the item that Guang Yu just bought for ChongQing Wolves. He wants to slow people down. Like he knows that the only thing that he needs to do is just to drop his ultimate and try to slow down No Fear.
Yeah.
If he slows down No Fear, it's gonna be easy. It's gonna become an easy prey for everyone else involved. So the Wolf Pack right now is thinking about how to work together as a team.
They could just let Luna to do the solo
At that,
straight up push. because-
Huang wants to force Heroes
Yeah.
to Huang to proc his ult, but he's gonna have to go back to base.
expecting, nice second ability, but Wang used his ultimate on this support. And let's check, no fit, trying to guard his blue buff, but it seems like quite difficult for him to do that. Chao alone, he himself single, trying to do this 1 versus 3. He's going to be invisible, trying to use this camp, those best in the camp, to refresh his ultimate and approach his enemy.
Right now, Fang is having such a bad time. He's not tanky enough to try to protect the front line. Like, he's just being sent back all the way to base just to take back his HP. Every single time he's being used, his ultimate has been to run away.
Yeah, because we've mentioned about like those compositions that heroes selected needs them to do those push forward.
Yeah.
Like those combos that we mentioned about Wu Bu or Zhang Fei, first you need to have like enough HP bar for you to hold until your ultimate could be landed, because they're both delayed.
7,700 gold already for Pang. Look at that. Stunned down. Joku did not have any chance. His ultimate was not available, and right now it's going to be the new moon. Look at Pang. He takes on Wang. He's going to get 1v1. He's going to force Fang to take his ultimate out. See him take it to half of his blood. Resurrection coming in for Fly. He stands up one more time. No one can try to find Bell. He's standing in the back, using the snipes, dealing damage.
Wolves are acting like a real wolf. They're just trying to tear off Hero, and there's only like little things can stop him right now. There's no way for Hero to stop their attacking pace.
Yeah, exactly. As Joku fell that early, it was a fight before. Wovles needed to push forward. But again, Bell on that Piley show, he's been accurate throughout the tournament.
But even he's being accurate right now, it's not enough.
Nope.
Because we can see if you only rely on this second ability provided by Shouyue, there's so many people just can cover that bullet.
Of course.
You only got 3 chances to shoot your bullet.
And that's the problem, right? At the end of the day, fans' ultimate ability is coming down for Fly. Fly just stands in the front, takes all the damage, and he knows that he's got a second life right after that. What can Hero do about this?
Overlord has been defeated.
So actually we can see Wolves are now dominating this game, lead this game.
7,000 gold advantage already for Wovles. It is already the 11-minute mark. And that Luna's damage is right now at its top. No defensive magical items to contest that right now from Hero.
3,000 gold lead to Xiaopeng, you see. And it's quite clever that you can see like the third item that Xiaopeng got is the Insatiable Tome, right? Allows him to do those HP recoveries.
So he jumps in, and he just every single time that he's dealing damage, he recovers HP.
Yeah, and even
how to contest that? Look at that.
Even he's been shot. He don't need to really worry about your bullet.
Oh, look at that. Jumps in and jumps out. Jumps in one more time. Takes on Sihon, but he takes damage from the turret, and he needs to replete.
But what about those vanguards at the bottom? No one's caring about those vanguards, and just using this ultimate from Zhao Jun try to block away those people.
Oh, take the boat. Sihon being taken really low. He takes the damage from the turret, comes down, and now he's going to be no fear. The next target is going to fall as well. He's still flying around. He takes on Joku. He approaches Wild Blood, but he's going to be wide.
And we can see Dongguang trying to use the flash to take down, but without the splash, without the ultimate, he's gonna be just tortured by Wolves. There's still vanguards on the bottom. Wolves, they're trying to use this vanguard to end up to close out the game, but it's still too early. But
rotation to top lane, he takes the vanguards. There's 2 of them, followed by a minion wave. 6 seconds for Xinhong, not gonna be enough. ChongQing Wolves takes game 1.
12 minutes, can you believe it? Game 1, it only ends up within 12 minutes for Wolves. They just won the game with such a huge superiority.
No, come on, like they knew that they needed to push up in there, right? They knew that the moment that Luna's damage was online, it was for them to take. They did not want to fall into Hero's trap and try to force the game to 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And what better way than just to be decisive? You know you've got the items. You know you've got the damage. Just jump in. And that's exactly what Pang did. He knew that he had the upper hand.
the whole game, Xiaopeng
it?
was under that spotlight. Everyone's like keep watching him just doing those showcases, right? Jump in, jump out, like being so liberal and just lead the game. And that's the reason why we know that from Wovles, Xiaopeng has such a high priority.
No, he's got always a high priority, right? Because he's one of the top junglers in our game. He will always be there at least until the end of this KIC. Now, how was Hero gonna reply back to that? They knew that in the moment that they showed their hand with that Bailey Shouyue as in the third pick in their BP, they knew that for ChongQing Wovles it was gonna be easy to answer back. I don't understand why they would go with Zhang Fei and Bailey Shouyue. If you're gonna go with the poke, go with the poke. Just one whole strat. Go with the poking strat. But Zhang Fei and Bailey Shouyue together does not seem like a good combo.
And what really worried me a little bit is because, like, since they didn't pick that Mai Shilai for game 1, it's gonna be quite difficult for them to pick Mai Shilai for the rest of the game.
ChongQing Wovles is gonna keep forcing Xinheng just to go on Zhou Yu, Zhao Jun, Yixing, those kind of heroes that, sadly for Xinheng, he's not that familiar with. Not yet.
Yeah.
It's not the fact that he's not a good player, it's just that he's not that familiar with those heroes.
Yeah, because he just rotated from the top to the mid only in 1 month. That's still too early for him. And also the one you mentioned about pair Shouyue with this Zhang Fei. It also actually is just, break some of the duels. For Zhang Fei, he can pair it up with a bunch of marksmen, right?
Exactly.
For Meng Ya or any other.
And right now, at the moment that you've already used your Zhang Fei with Shouyue, not taking the victory, that's gonna hurt for the rest of that best of 7.
Yeah. And we can see this time MVP goes to Xiaopeng, no doubt. No doubt. He's just showcased, you see, 36% of damage done by this Luna. It's quite rare.
No, it's very interesting just to see a man like Xiaopeng in one of these very high difficulty heroes. He just comes in, his ultimate never stops, right? It's always refreshing and refreshing and refreshing. There's no actual cooldown on that third ability. So he just goes through the map, just dealing damage without caring about anyone. Just look at that. He comes and starts there with the red buff, comes in, uses the minions, and then he falls back in. Refresh all the time. One more time. Comes in.
Use those bear
again,
cam.
Use the bear cam. He's just using the whole map to do it. He doesn't even need to get the kills.
Yeah.
He did not kill anyone in that whole rotation. But he forced enough time just to create this. This is what he wanted.
Exactly. And also, we can see Wovles, they really have those, sensation about those wave management.
Yes.
They instantly found, no one actually caring about that kind of, vanguard spawning on the bottom. So that's exactly the time they just catch it, seize that moment, and close out the game within 12 minutes.
Very well done for ChongQing Wovles. They just showed us exactly how you need to be decisive when you understand the timing of the game, right? When you know your composition, you know your opponent's composition, and then you know what you need to do. You just go and find it. Find the right decisions in the right timing. Do not push it back. Procrastinating in here might be what Nanjing Hero wanted for them.
And actually, from game 1, we can predict something. We all know that Xiaopeng has such a huge priority in Wovles, right?
Yeah.
All those games actually relies a lot on his performance in the previous matchups. And for today, for game 1, he picked Luna. Showcases, stunning showcase. So that also means he is now in his best status. And in other words, that also means it's gonna raise the ceiling for Wovles.
It's gonna put him in the position that he likes to be. Come on, Xiaopeng loves the spotlight.
Yeah,
the man loves the man loves it.
Is it something to do with his audience, right?
Maybe. If you go and you watch his life, he's a showman.
Yeah.
He is a showman. He loves having the spotlight there. He loves carrying the team.
Everyone's
he loves the
focusing on me.
1v2s, 1v3s. Like, what can you do when a man just loves being put against the corner?
True.
Nothing you can do about it.
So actually we can see like he's really in his best status, and that's something we need to discussion like for the game 2.
All right, game 2 is gonna come right after this break. Right now, ChongQing Wolves already taking a 1-0 lead. What is Nanjing Hero gonna do? We're gonna see it after this break. All right, game 2. Let's see what's gonna happen. This first game was completely for ChongQing Wovles. I know that Nanjing Hero, they were not expecting such a gigantic advantage from ChongQing Wovles.
Well, though we criticized a lot about those compositions for Hero because it's quite unusual, right?
Yeah.
Especially for game 1, but I do think that they've got their own thoughts and arrangements for this. So actually the thing I'm worried about is all those arrangements, they didn't work, right?
Nope.
They're playing against Wolves, it's totally just broke. So, like, is there anything like well influenced their mentality or not? And what's the next method they are gonna use to play against Wolves? Because apparently you can see Wolves now in their best state.
Imagine this. You come into a fight knowing that you're the underdog. So you know that the other team is gonna come in guns blazing. Because they have the responsibility to come out guns blazing. They knew that there was a big chance that ChongQing Wovles was gonna take this first win. But I don't think that they had an idea that it was gonna be such a gigantic win.
Yeah. So for game 2, it seems like Hero want to go for the Guang Yu and Kai.
Now, will ChongQing Wovles allow them to do that? And if they do allow them, what are they going to reply back? So that is very good from ChongQing Wovles.
Exactly. Fly said, all right, Guang is one of my signature heroes. I'm just gonna broke it.
Like if you're gonna go with that strat, why would you show first your Kai pick? Like you shouldn't have shown your Kai pick first. You could have just shown that Kai pick second or third. And right now it's gonna be Kai and Charlotte.
Yeah, I guess actually they already predict that you would pick that Guang Yu.
Okay.
So actually Charlotte's gonna be one of those counter picks who was Guang Yu. But the problem is Monkey's still out there. You know, Monkey's gonna be the problem.
That's it. I don't understand. They could have just gone with the first pick something else. Like if you want the Charlotte, okay, just pick that Charlotte out there. Force them not to pick that Guang Yu.
So let's see. Like for Hero, they already chose the Charlotte plus Kai, and also Dong Hai is quite strong as we've talking about those HP bars, right?
Yes.
The front liner. So the problem is who's gonna be the one to do that burst damage? Well, and also because it's Wolves, they've already selected Mengqi and Guan Yu, and even Mengqi, huge threat versus backliner. So what kind of marksman you're going to go for?
Well, they're gonna need something mobile and something strong. So probably Deer and Jie would be a good pick.
Or Lady Sun?
Lady Sun would be another good pick as well. But what kind of a pick would you have if you have right now Lady Sun paired up with Donghuan Tai?
So maybe they're gonna go for another like mid lane who's gonna be able to do burst damage to pair up with Donghuan Tai. We've already seen those like Zhao Jun paired with Donghuan Tai, Angela paired with Donghuan Tai, right? So it just depends on their mid and also marksman. That's gonna be quite crucial for this competition.
It totally depends on
Charlotte's definitely not enough.
No, Charlotte is not enough. That's the problem.
Yeah.
The problem is that Charlotte is not enough, and Kai itself is not enough either. Like in this meta, this Kai cannot be dealing damage. Like mostly you're going to use it as a tank for him to be able to withstand damage. But then on the other side, like you choose Charlotte and Garo. Again, late game. They're going to try to force it to the late game.
Really? Garo?
Is ChongQing Wovles going to allow them to move all the way to the late game, though?
No. And especially Garo's damage out requires like constant damage out.
Yeah.
It's not only like about like late game playing style, but also you need to have a quite comfortable setting for you to do the output. You're just going to be better.
Yeah, Deer and Jie and Ganjiang Moye.
Yeah, actually I was thinking about this Ganjiang because Ganjiang is one of those mid lane who can do burst damage on the priority of the mid wave and also can pair with Donghuan Tai's ultimate.
Yes.
But I never saw him play before, so I just, eliminate this option.
it is difficult to predict what Xinhen can or cannot play.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Like we normally base our predictions on data, and we just check on the data, and then we make predictions. When you don't have no data at all, you can only just base your predictions on instinct.
True.
And right now, well, we're gonna have to wait and see. Maybe Xinhen has been practicing that, and he's gonna come up and show us his best performance. Why not? I'm really looking forward to that. Believe me, I want Nanjing Hero to have a good performance. That is one of my priorities of what I'm looking forward to today in this match. Regardless of who wins, I just want Nanjing Hero to have a good, nice performance. They are the esports university here in China. They need to come and show that degree that they're handing around to all those professional players actually has some weight.
To me, I just hope that this matchup can be like really hyper competitive. You know,
Yes.
everything just go for like toe to toe. It's more like we want to see more like back and forth. Just not like always being one team to win the upper hand. So let's see, because actually it's my very first time seeing Xinhen playing this kind of Moye. Maybe this is one of those heroes you played and hide it as a secret weapon. And just showcase in this quarterfinal.
I like that story. I like the story of the player who just practices always a hero, just waiting for the right moment just to take it out.
Yeah.
That's worth of a movie, man. Worth of a movie.
And we've talked a lot about like compositions from Hero's side,
Yeah.
and for Wolves, this composition, they just need to be aggressive, decisive. Especially on the top lane, you know, both marksmen are gonna play defensively on the
minions will arrive
bottom.
in 5 seconds.
Everything could happen on the upper side of the map.
Let's wait and see, and let's hear the fans from both ChongQing Wolves and Nanjing Hero. That is a very
Touching.
a very common and very familiar thing to happen here in KPL and here in China, right? Just like right before the game is going to start, the fans are going to yell and they're going to try to support their teams just by that.
I love that.
Yeah, it is.
I really love this kind of.
I like it too.
cheering thing.
I like it too. It's something very, very familiar here. Don't see it much somewhere else.
Wolves
Here comes in.
do exactly what I just mentioned.
Oh, look at that. Yu is being taken extremely low. It's going to be first blood. It's going to go for Feng. Now Fan is going to be the next target. It's 4 people. Fly knows that he cannot help him out. They're going to have to take his passive out, but it's not going to happen. Han, already level 4, comes in to support.
Well, we can see Wolves, they really want to earn a lot of advantage in the early game, and they showed us their aggressiveness, successfully steal away the blue buff. But the problem is they didn't check like their rear, you know.
Yep.
They didn't like really expect that there would be someone.
It took them too long.
Commentate, yeah.
It just took them too long to take that blue buff.
Because the jungler was not there, Monkey was not there, Chao was still like in his regular jungling passing.
Yeah.
And that would be a really good news to Hero.
All right, rotation down to bottom lane. You can see already Monkey making his way right over here. He's gonna start on the Tyrant.
And the blue buff from Hero is on fly right now.
Oh, 4v4 on bottom lane. Look at that. It's gonna be for Monkey, but let's see how this is gonna happen. Fan still doesn't have his 4. He's still not on his best moment. Ganja and Moye just hitting against the Dragon Cave.
But apparently we can see like in the early game, the damage dealt by Hero is still not enough. Yuanjie, it's quite same as Garo, but better is that once he uses ultimate land on one target, it can reduce their armor defense. But still, he needs to do those constant damage. There's no setting for him to do that.
Nothing that Xiangyu could have done in there, right? Like he flashes away in a desperate effort just to try to get out.
And there's so many abilities from Hero's side can slow down his movement speed. Like the second ability provided by Huang and also the first ability provided by Kai. Both can slow him down.
All right, and very nice opening from both teams, right?
Yeah.
Razor Cavalry waiting in there, holds that, puts them on air. Who's gonna fall? Then it's gonna be Dongfang, the one that's gonna follow him. Two-set trade for ChongQing Wovles.
This skirmish just happened such beautiful. You can see like those ultimate held by Sansan. He hold on for a second to see, because you know once those targets suppressed by Dongfang Tai, you can't be like knocked up. So he just like delayed for a little bit while.
He just waited.
Yeah, waited. He didn't release it instantly. Once the outlet's done, he knocked him off. Did that control.
Good movement from ChongQing Wovles.
Yeah.
They want to seal this game again one more time. Early. They know that they just need to be aggressive.
That's what we asked to do during that Vampix phase, because this composition, especially when you want to do those like, when you want to counter those what we call poking compositions.
Yes.
You see, Ganzhang and Jirenjie, they're quite like long attacking range. All Wolves need to do is just tear them up, be aggressive, dash into all of those enemies.
Huang uses ult to run away from that battle. Xiangyu has eyes on Dongfang. Razor Cavalry is going to be Fly coming in, forcing Dongfang to leave the burst away.
Yeah. Chao is going to be quite weak. It's quite like item defense. And also like in this composition, most of the time, Dongfang would play the role as doing the split up push. Single one on one side, and he's going to face Guang Yu Fly again and again.
Guang being taken to half of his HP. The Imperial Order does not allow him to jump in. Pang trying to find the right angle. Just keeping vision in. Fly being spotted. Invisible Warrior comes in. No fear, he's going to be isolated from the rest of the fight. The Forsaken Counter comes in and is going to take Fly down.
We can see this is quite a nice movement done by Hero. Well, we've mentioned about those positioning Wolf's Wars, right?
Yeah.
What we call like Guang Yu being spotted by Hero, or we can put it another way. Actually, Fly wants to keep watching Charlotte. Keep watching Chao, and that's what we call decisiveness from Hero's side. From this one, they both know like you're here, and Hero, they just chose this Fly, chose this Guang Yu, just totally neglecting all of your backliners. Just go for the one in front of us.
They knew that No Fear right now, even though he still needs a little bit more time to keep building items, but they knew that he could survive in there. Dongfang dashes away, avoiding the ultimate coming from Fly. They're gonna trade turrets on top and bottom.
This is an ultimate and flash trade. Dongfang just broke his ultimate. Wow, we can see actually Wolves right now want to accelerate their pace because they want to want the upper hand and trying to use those 3 frontliners to tear up those what we call like positioning.
Dongfang just having a very good performance in this game, right? Like he's having a way better positioning than what he had in the previous game.
True.
Everyone wants to keep eyes on that blue buff. It's gonna be for No Fear, and right now, Monkey Pounce is gonna start on the Overlord. No Fear sees it. Nothing he can do. Nothing he can do.
Exactly, because well, it's something to do with the composition. Again, for Hero, it's totally not enough to only rely on Charlotte.
Yes.
And they really need to, you know, accomplish that kind of combo. Once Dongfang Tai use his ultimate to lock one people.
Yes.
Plus this damage done by Ganzhang Moye to take one man down before the skirmish happens.
Unfortunately, like, as long as he does not get his Forsaken contract onto Fan, like anyone else is gonna be a win.
Yeah.
Look at that, he's just keeping eyes over there on the river. Spotted in by Pang.
But Zhouku You know, this gonna be quite hard for Zhou.
Yeah.
There's so many people from Wolf's side can cover his like ultimate. Both Peng and also Fan Fan. They're gonna be the one trying to bear those suppressions.
They're gonna try their very best to try to take that.
Yeah.
But
Because
nothing they can do.
yeah, like Wolf, clearly they know that once you broke your ultimate and you didn't really suppress one of my back planners, it's gonna be the best movement for Wolves to do those counterattacks.
Look at how interesting right now Wolves is playing. Normally, Huang is the one that's collecting the jungle and collecting all the money and items, but right now it's gonna be Yao Dao, the one that is just being the richest from ChongQing Wolves. Switching the course in there might mean that ChongQing Wolves might be thinking about bringing Yao Dao's damage online earlier.
Yeah, and I would call this as an improvement for Wolves.
Yeah.
Because in the previous matchups, especially that one they play against with EDGM, back into that group stage, wait, something might happen, use his ultimate, block him away.
Now Pierda has no ulti available, he's gonna run away, but it's gonna be Fly, the one that's gonna come in and take it back. It's going to be Xingchen falling as well, double kill for Fly. 3 people from Nanjing Hero fall, and right now it's everything for ChongQing Wolves.
You can see this is a 0-3 trade, as we just said. For Wolves, they totally know, like, because of their 3 solid frontliners, and Chao, he wants to do a 1 versus 1 trade, but you just use his flash out to 60 and get quite a damage. Woohoo! Nice one from Bell, did a consolation effort.
Consolation effort from Bell, but at the same time, that's gonna cost them the turret in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Cannons moving out.
He did get the kill, but that turret in mid is going to fall.
You see where Fan Fan's position is.
Yes.
Like, actually, from this positioning on the mini-map, we can clearly see that Hero was surrounded by Wolves. And Peng just bear that damage down, you see, bear that suppression, and that's it. That's what we mentioned about. Wolves clearly know that once you broke your ultimate from your Donghong Taiyi, little things you can do.
Hero did everything well. Hero did everything well. Like at the end of the day, the Forsaken contract just locks one person in, and Xingchen uses all his abilities, but the damage is not online yet. That is the problem. The decisions are correct. The abilities are accurate.
Yeah, like they know that they need to use those ultimate to try to find some chances. Well, maybe they still need some time to build up their items. And also, something worried about me is that all those movement done by Hero, it seems like they do not have a really clear overview towards the map. They're always following up Wolves. Hey, you can see, wherever Wolves members go, they just follow up.
Oh, Forsaken contract comes in and Fly is gonna run away.
Kuang trying to hide it in this bush, but just being spotted by Peng.
Single digits HP over there for Fly when he ran away. Very close here just to take the man down.
3,000 gold lead goes to Wolves.
They have an idea. They want to start this Overlord. Already 12 minutes. Shadow Overlord is available. Knocked back. No fear is taken extremely low. He procs his ult to run away. Stunned is going to be Fan, but the damage does not follow.
It's quite hard for Hero to follow up this damage. Again, this composition don't allow them to let Dianjie to do those constant damage. They really need to accomplish that combo. Just simple one. Ultimate from Donghong Taiyi and ultimate from Ganjiao Moye.
And it is happening. And that is something that ChongQing Wolves need to be careful about.
Yeah.
Because Hero, it's able just to have that combo happen.
So you can clearly see that Wolves' positioning, they're quite accurate.
Yes.
See, everyone surrounded Yao Dao trying to protect him. And it would be Fan or Peng trying to bear that suppression. And that's the only thing that Wolves need to do.
Wujoku comes in with the flash and the Holy Emblem at the same time.
But I would say this is the best movement that Hero done. at so far. They just use those kind of threat, you know. It doesn't really mean like Joku wants to initiate. It's more like, I want to use this flash to threaten you.
It's 120 seconds.
Yeah.
That's a very, very long cooldown. Fan comes in, puts one person in air, it's being taken extremely low, flies coming from the back, but it's being dashed away by Huang.
This is a 1-1 trade, but for Joku, a support trade for the jungler. Hero definitely like earn something from this.
The game is going Hero's way. 13 minutes and 30 seconds. It's only 3,000 gold advantage for ChongQing Wovles, and they are able to just withstand that.
And you know, actually when the time passes on, especially like to 18 minutes, what Hero needs is only one perfect brawl.
Yep,
perfect team fight. Who's gonna be their target? Garo. The only one. Take down him once, they're gonna win this.
They've already built the confidence with that, right? Like, because every single time that Joku has gone for the Forsaken contract, the damage is being followed by Huang.
Yeah.
Now the damage was not enough before, and right now it's already 14 minutes. It's a different story right now.
Yeah, true.
Look at Fly and look at Dongfang.
Dongfang needs to keep his eye watching on where Guang Yu's position is. You see, like from the mini-map, he's trying to find him. Where is Fly? Where is Fly? He knows that he needs to undertake that responsibility.
That's his job. That is his job. That's his full responsibility. The only reason why they picked that Charlotte.
And another highlight would be put on Joku. As we've mentioned, only one perfect team fight would be needed.
Only one. That's all we want. Look at that fan.
Right,
already
initiate.
on. Oh, stopped by the Imperial Order.
Yeah, this ultimate provided by Nanjing.
He came in with Howling Emblem, and then after that, he wanted to use his flash, but then the Imperial Order just completely brought him back. Oh, take that!
What happened?
It's going to be Yao Tao falling. Fan just pushed him to the right place. That was bad news for them. Right now it's going to be Fly, the one that's going to try to reply back. He takes one, two, Huang. He takes a second, one runs away, but Xinghan's going to go with the swords. It's going to be a 2v3. Great trade for ChongQing Wovles when Yao Tao was already down.
Yeah, and check Chao. He wants to chase up, and the flash already forced out, but nice flash just get avoid of those ultimate down by Monkey. That team fight was insane. First, we can see what Fan just did, use his second ability, and pull Joku in front of Yao Tao.
That's the problem.
He feed the enemy to Yao Tao. Just actually, that's gonna be quite difficult for Joe to approach that Garo. Fan just used his second ability. I was quite surprised. And I think the same as Yao Tao, you know, he was like, what? Check this one.
Poor Fan.
Just push in front of Garo. And, you know, we've mentioned about only one perfect team fight would be needed, but I would never expect it would happen in this way.
Yeah, no, lucky for them, Fly just came in from behind and he was able to take on two people, right?
Exactly.
He takes on No Fear and he takes on Dongfang. Sadly for him, he fell after, but that at least stopped a little bit the rhythm, right?
Well, if it's not because of Fly, that's gonna be a huge problem for Wolves. But now, actually, we can say like from this team fight, Hero just equalized about those like power. Means they lost their vision control, but after they kind of like got an even win from that team fight, they can use those minion waves to buy them some time.
Bell already on 11,200 gold. He's fully stacked. He's got a Succubus Cloak so he can withstand the damage from Monkey and the damage coming in from Xiangyu.
Yeah. Oh.
Here from his but Yao Tao is already online. Look at that. He just keeps poking, and the pace, the frequency of that.
And Yao Tao's trying to stay away from Fan. Really afraid of his ally to do the same action again.
An emblem comes in, the flash is going to take on Bell, but Bell's going to use his second ability. He's going to be suppressed down. He finds Pam is going to fall. Fly comes in from the back. He takes on one. He tries to take on two. It's not going to be enough. Yao Tao is taking damage from the turret. He needs to push back.
Oh, Hero Fly just missed one and didn't successfully to take those two backliners down. So actually I would say Hero just used those two team fights to overturn this case. There's some potential and some possibility for Hero to win this game right now.
Oh, we talked about Hero just trying to play to the late game.
Yeah.
And right now it's already 18 minutes.
And
the only one that is going to be a problem for Hero right now is going to be Yao Dao.
Yeah.
Yao Dao is going to get gigantic, it's true, but it's only one marksman against 5 Hero players. All of them, very late game.
And from this time, you can see Yao Dao even use his flash to flash over the wall, try to follow up his damage down because he knows that his damage is going to be quite crucial during those team fight happening. So that's going to be the problem. As we've mentioned again, only once Hero take down Garo once, Hero's going to be able to win this game.
They just need to get rid of Yao Dao.
Exactly.
If they get rid of Yao Dao, there's not going to be anyone but Guang Yu that can protect the high ground.
And at the same time, Dongfang still needs to keep watching Guang Yu. That's going to be the key problem. And as for Wolves, on the other hand, the only thing they need to do is protect Yao Dao. Nothing, like the same thing would not be allowed to happen again. No fear, his position is quite deep and weird.
It is quite deep, but Yao Dao is going to be suppressed right now. He's going to disappear. Right now it's going to be Hero, the one that they have total control over this fight. The damage came in for No Fear, and Yao Dao was the actual goal.
Oh, this is just 30 seconds before the Tempest Dragon's gonna spawn, and they just successfully take down Yao Dao again. And I believe from those movements that Hero just did, same thing might happen again during those team fights happening in this Tempest Dragon camp.
Let's wait and see. Right now, everything is looking better and better and better for Nanjing Hero as the time passes. The Tempest Dragon is going to be online. Look at that. Everyone just deals so much damage, thinking about just getting down No Fear. Forgetting that Dongfang comes in. Joku with the flash. Get total control of that. Look at that. Pang Pang already started the Tempest Dragon. Can take it to 1/4.
What about Hero?
1/5.
They already
Dongfang wants to engage, but it's not going to be available. Joku being taken extremely low. Pang Pang is going to be alive. Fly comes from the back. Takes on 1, takes on 2. Only Val is alive. He's trying to survive against Pang Pang and Fly. It's not going to be enough. He's going to resurrect one more time. It's not going to be, because right now it's going to be Pang Pang trying to take some damage. Fly is still alive. Pang Pang wants to join in. They've got the boost. And they find a 2-3 trade.
This 2-3 trade. But we would say Wolves, they successfully take down this Tempest Dragon and check the positioning, check the timing. Fly just came in accurately, directly towards all those backliners.
Nothing they could have done, like Bell just very, very, very urgently trying his best to survive. They survive back and then they force Joku to use his ultimate on Fan Fan. Fly comes from behind. And look at Guang Yu trying to find the right angle.
But I still want to highlight Xinheng, this kind of warrior. If it's not because of his first ability to hold on Fly for a second, maybe Hero might be ace right now.
Totally. Totally. Well done from Xinheng.
Yeah. And also for Wolves, from this Tempest Dragon, they can use those like wave management and try to push forward. Now their priority would be take down at least one high ground tower.
Yeah, the problem right now for ChongQing Wovles is that they lost their high ground turret in mid lane.
Yeah.
So now super minions coming in from mid might just be a problem for them to think about as the game moves forward. 78 seconds for next Tempest Dragon. Let's see if they can use this Vanguard on bottom lane to try to take one more turn.
Yeah. But they still need to be careful because we know that if they want to take down the high ground tower, you're not going to be the essential hero to do damage towards tower. But that also means he's going to be spotted by all of those members from Hero.
I don't think that ChongQing Wovles were expecting this game to make it all the way to 22 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And I believe that that's the problem right now. Nanjing Hero did the gamble on trying to play for the late game, and they have a better composition for these stages.
Exactly. So I would say compared to game 1, actually this game they have a higher possibility to win it, to close out it. It all depends. Well, they successfully take down Garo again. One time, and keep watching Guang Yu. It's already been like twice or 3 times. Fly just break in.
Yao Dao is going to take that second turret in the middle.
No
like I'm saying,
fair.
no fear back, no fear is trying his best to try to survive. He's being poked left to right. He's going to resurrect. It's going to be silenced, launched on air. Falling down from Pong Pong.
Even he changed his item to the Destiny can't allow him to get away of that fatal strike. And if the jungler is absent from this team fight, how can Hero survive for this Tempest Dragon?
They're trying to find Yao Dao. They cannot find him. Doomfan is trying desperately to get on Yao Dao. He's going to resurrect after using his second sentry, and he's going to fall. Double kill for Fanfan. And now the Howling Evelyn goes. Xinghan is the next target. 2v1, pushing against the wall. Down he goes, defeated.
I would say Hero's totally lost from this team fight. And Wolves, for this kind of strong team, they just tear you off. They know that you made some mistake, and this mistake is gonna be fatal. Because from this mistake, from this team fight, and there's 5 people remaining from Wolves' side by those ultimate and minion with Crystal being taken down. Game 2, congratulations to Wolves again.
ChongQing Wolves takes things around. They found the right opening to take the game. And that is just pure skill. That is pure class. You see an opening, you go for that. They did not want the game to go this late. And for Nanjing Hero, after this one, they show us they have what it takes to go 1-against-1 against the champions of the previous KIC.
Exactly. Actually, we can see some possibility for Hero to win this game. But the problem is, like, they didn't catch it, right? They didn't seize this chance. And they really need to know that they're now playing against Wolves. They're playing against ChongQing Wolves, who's considered as like one of the most strongest team right now from KPL region. So every mistake, even now, they put it into the late game. No mistake could be tolerant in late game.
They tried, and they did a great game. Like, they forced it to all the way to 23, 24 minutes. I was not expecting that to happen. I'm so sorry. I'm going to tell you the truth. I was expecting that ChongQing Wolves was going to be a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
The fact that we have not seen Xinghan's Ganjian and Moye was a very big question that we had in there, right?
Yeah. Like, his performance by using this Ganjian Moye really bring up some light and hope to Hero. Because you can see, like, every time those combos done by Zhouku and also Xinghan really like save Hero several times.
It was accurate.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like, when you're thinking about these combos, these 2 Hero combos, if they're accurate, they're gonna be fine. They found Yao Dao multiple times.
Yeah.
And that's important for us to highlight, that you need to get one of the core heroes out and then just make it in a 5v4. Or even if you lose your support, a 4v4. But one of their cores is gonna be gone, and it's just going to be a support from your side.
And actually, I also want to talk a little bit about Wolves. Though like they won this game, but we can apparently see that they made some mistakes during the mid-game, right? Maybe that's one of the reasons why they didn't close out the game in their best period in this game.
I think that for Wolves, it was a matter of the confidence that they got and they built from game 1, come into the second game a little bit relaxed. I'm just going to put it out there. I think that as all athletes, after you have such a good, strong win in game 1, you come to the second one, not with the same cautious sense. Like, you're not that cautious the same as you were during the first one.
Yeah.
And they paid that almost with a defeat against Nanjing Hero. So it is good that this happened, because then ChongQing Wolves is going to come to game 3 just with the same attitude as they came to game 1. I know they want to finish this 4-0, that's for sure.
And if we are talking about this victory from Wolves, we definitely need to name this guy, Fly. He's Guang Yu, saved Wolves several times.
One of his feature heroes, right?
Yeah.
Like, Fly has been playing on this Guang Yu for so many years.
True.
It's just one of those heroes that throughout all the different patches, whenever that it's available, even though if it is not meta, like he's always going for it. He knows that with that Guang Yu, there's no one in here right now at this competition that could actually face him.
Because that's something to do with Guang Yu, this hero too, because once you got this hero in your hand, something will happen miraculously. You won't know what's gonna happen. And we can see those timing that Slice sees, and every positioning, he just sneak around into the rear and suddenly appear and just dash in, hurl, and just tear up those composition. Everything just went chaotic after he showed up.
For Guang Yu, needs to be an important hero because you're a second initiation, right?
Yeah.
Like you cannot just start the fight. You just do this. As in the moment that they want to replete, you just push them back in the game.
And actually, that's one of the reasons why we mention it again and again. Like for hero, they need to keep watching on Guang Yu. You can't neglecting Slice's existence, right? But so apparently, like they forgot it once they really rushing to win that team fight, and just let this experienced player to seize the precise moment.
Well, it's gonna be right now a lot of pressure for Nanjing Hero, already 2-0 down.
Yeah.
They cannot make this 3 because if they make it 3-0, it's gonna be really hard for them to try at least to get 1. The only way that after going to a 3-0, the only way that you can try to get 1 back is just by going all in. You might be able to bring 1 back, but if you go all in, what are you gonna do for your game 5?
So what about Meister Nui? I still hold a high expectations. First, Meister Nui is one of Xinghen's signature hero, right? Yeah. And also we can see from the last matchup, actually Xinghen's really in his good status by using this Ganjiang Moye. So what if Nanjing Hero got the priority to choose the side, they chose for the blue side, and maybe ban away Zhang Liang or ban away those Donghuang Taiyi, try to create a nice movement or try to create a nice environment for Xinghen to do that, Meister Nui.
It is an option, that's for sure. It is an option. I think that Xinghen in this game with Ganjiang Moye, he just showed that he could be a core hero, even though that the patch right now does not allow mid laners to be core, right? So Xinghen already showed that he can be that. Now it's ChongQing Wovles gonna allow them to take on that pick. They already know exactly what could happen, right? Like yesterday, if you analyze the DRGGK game, they allowed the other team, they allowed XYG to take on that Xiao strat. And then XYG just took that game. So does ChongQing Wolf want to do exactly the same? Just allow them to have Meister Nui, allow them to have Shen Mengxi just because? I don't know.
We can leave that as a question.
Let's leave that as a question for our game 3. That game 3 is going to come right after this short break. ChongQing Wolves already 2 games ahead. Can Nanjing Hero turn it around? Let's wait and see after the break.
what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high light. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is in my sight. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Everything else still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory is in our sight. It's our time to shine high light.
It is their time to shine. And if they want to shine, they need to perform. And if they perform, they might take victories.
And
ChongQing Wovles is doing it. Can Nanjing here emulate that?
if they want to shine, they need a beam of light. And if we mention about that beam of light, to me, my Nui or Luban Master. Come on, I mean serious, right?
I love it. I love it. If they want to shine, they need a beam of light.
Yeah.
They should be hiring us not for commentating, but for writing the songs. You know, they should be hiring us
Write down
for
those
that.
poems. Okay.
I'm gonna go and talk to the directors about that for next year.
So, but like we mean seriously, right?
Yeah.
If Hero really wants to take it, because we've already mentioned we're doing best of 7, and now it's game 3. Only one victory that Wolves needs. They're gonna get their match point. So for Hero, this time from the blue side, Mai Nui or Luban Master gonna be the best choice, I guess.
Okay, I understand the Mai Shiranui pick. Yeah, I like that. Mai Shiranui would allow Xinhong just to have one of his most familiar heroes. And again, a very awesome hero. Master Luban on the other side still forces Xinhong to play on a mid laner that might not be his best. And look at that, Nanjing here just goes with not allowing Mai Shiranui in the game.
Then I guess they will go for Luban Master because they already have. Okay, Shimon should just be banned away. Because the reason why they can go for Master Luban Master,
Yeah.
one is because Jiuku's one of those signature after he rotate into the support is Luban Master.
Yes.
And also, Wolves has already used this Shimon Xi, which won't allow them to do that counter pick. So that's the reason.
And that's the answer. They're gonna go with Master Luban.
Yeah.
Master Luban is gonna be their option. Now, ChongQing Wolves, they have so many different things out there. Like they've got so many different options for them to play right now. It is just crazy. Like their hero pools are so deep.
They're so used to best of 7. Come on, they've been to like the semifinals, even finals for several times. It's quite usual for him to do this kind of best of 7 format.
Talking about that, this patch has been with us since summer, right?
Yeah.
So that's the patch that we're using right now, the summer patch. In summer, Nanjing Hero did not play BO7. The only time that they played BO7 under this patch, they played only once a BO7, and they lost it 4-0.
And on the contrary, for Wovles, on this patch, they won the Summer Cup champion by using this patch.
So, in terms of that, you already see like they've got the experience, they've got the hero pools. For them, this is no surprise. They know how to react to everything in here.
Yeah.
They know the formulas, they know the situations, they've done their homework, and they've been champions of this meta. So I'm sure that whatever that Nanjing Hero is going to bring up, it's not going to be something that ChongQing Wovles have not seen.
Yeah. So for Hero, things going to be much more severe from now on. What about ban away Yixing? That's going to be a good choice for Wovles.
Banning away Yixing? Well, yeah. I think that that's the option. That's the only option that Xinheng has right now, based on this combo, right? Let's try to use Yixing, try to lock people in. That would be a good counter to that Lupu, right?
For Hero, well, for Xinheng, I guess Zhao Jun might be a nice choice. I mean, for Wovles, Yixing gonna be the best one. Because you can see, like, first he can accomplish that kind of combo.
Yeah.
It's quite huge, immense, incredible. Ultimate from Lu Bu, ultimate from Zhang Fei, and ultimate from Yixing, right? And we all know that Lu Bu number 7 is one of those marksmen need to stay there.
Yeah.
Without any movement, doing that constant damage. So that's the reason why they go for that Yixing. And for Zhao Jun, I predicted, because Zhao Jun gonna be one of those counter pick towards Lu Bu. And also, if Hero really wants to gain the priority for the mid and also create a really comfortable environment for Lu Bu number 7 to do the output, Zhao Jun gonna be the one.
Zhao Jun is going to be a good option for Xinheng. I completely agree on that. On the other side, Yao Dao, he might keep his hands on a Marco Polo. Even allowing him to keep meta heroes for late in the game. Fan. Huh.
Fun.
Huh.
Why?
I would keep that Fang just in case that we need to go to game 5 or game 6. Like right now, they're in a 2-0 advantage, right? I would leave that hero just for game 5 or game 6. It's not that necessary right now just to put it out. Lady Sun is a better pick. It's a better combo with Zhang Fei, so that laning stage does not go all the way for Nanjing Hero.
Exactly, and speaking to that laning phase, it matters a lot from the level 1.
Yeah.
These two marksmen all can, like, by using their high mechanics to gain a winning lane.
Yeah.
But all depends on laning 1, how they're gonna trade their HP bar. If Lu Bu number 7 step forward a little bit and Lady Sun just use his damage to poke down the HP bar, Lady Sun's gonna win. On the other hand, Lu Bu number 7 gonna win.
Those are the details over there in the bottom lane. Rotating all the way to mid. It's going to be harder for Xinheng to win against Guang Yu in the first stages.
Exactly.
Right? Like Guang Yu is going to be a little bit better at cleaning that wave. Yixing, not because of the damage, but just the nature of his abilities, allows him to clean wave and to provide control.
Yeah.
Something that in the level 1, Xinheng won't have with that Zhao Jun.
And also you can see these two playing styles totally, like, changed compared to the last matchup.
Yeah.
Because for this matchup, for Hero, not only Xinheng's gonna play this utility mage, but also they need to protect this Lu Bu number 7. Just like Wovles, they want to protect the Garo. Exactly the same situation is now happening to Hero.
Exact same situation to Smites.
Yeah.
The Smites coming from ChongQing Wovles. Let's see if they're gonna just decide to play early invasion. It's gonna be a difficult one since the other side have no fear is gonna be on that monkey. Not an easy invasion.
Because
they might be able to take it, but they might not be able to run away with it.
True. And also, like, the mid lane, Yixing is not that strong in the early game.
Yeah.
So let's see about the opening arrangement.
We haven't talked much about what the top laners are going to be doing, right? Because Lu Bu against Attack, there's not much that can happen in the first 2 minutes, 3 minutes of the game, right? It's a completely different matchup. So in terms of top lane, for the two of them, just try your very best just to stay there, keep your gold, clean your wave. Let's see what's going to happen.
We can see 6 people gathering in the mid. And Hero, by using that damage, we can see Bell winning the upper hand.
Now, Fan. He has a smite.
The rotation is quite interesting, I would say.
Bell just moving all the way to top.
Oh, I really like this opening arrangement from Hero. Because we can see, like, we know that Wolf's carrying 2 smites away. For this one, she can need to be careful.
Flashes away! Flashback from Guang Yu tried to get him down.
Oh, that was so close.
Ooh.
What about the upper side of the map?
Let's go, red buff. It's gonna be a 3v3. Huang comes in, cannot take control of that. They're gonna re-aggro the red buff, so that's gonna be good news for No Fear.
So let's back on track, re-talk a little bit about those early game arrangements by Hero. We can see they know that Wolves might be aggressive in the early game since they are carrying 2 smites. So Hero just rotate Luban F7 to the mid and gain a priority in the mid. And also what's more impressive is that after they taking that priority, just rotate on the top and get down the riverside sprite, right? To level up. That's the detail.
It is not being a good opening for Fly. Just making it to level 3 in seconds. Right now, just made it to level 3.
Yeah.
Difficult time for him. He's not going to be a core hero in the first 10 minutes. So there's nothing that the whole ChongQing Wolves need to be worried about. But again, seeing a player like him just being put in this position is not something very common.
True, because we all know like he's quite good at the top player. So that's something to do what we call like the arrangement, those details.
Oh, rotation, look at that. Bell's got a great position. Fan still not on 4. Still needs to wait a little bit more.
Well, because Jiuku didn't upgrade to his level 4,
yes.
So even like he find a really nice spot, but he's not able to use his ultimate to pull Lady Sun back.
Yeah, he does not have the initiation available yet.
True.
The only thing that they could do was just to come here and then just kind of like show their faces and just allow the rotation.
Right there.
Xinhong enters here, allows him to stay alive even though he was boxed in that cage.
Well, since from now on everything just went normal for Hero, they just go back to their own like current spot. But for Wolves, it's gonna be the time for them to do some invasion because all of those heroes have been upgraded to level 4, and we've already mentioned about those ultimate combo, just like this one.
The Wild Blood comes in, it's going to be Fallen, and it's going to be Xinhong, the one that's gonna fall. Right now it's gonna be Tupan in the fight. He throws his ult, looks, and he does not have the damage. Tufan being brought back, but the damage is not lethal.
Both combos are quite beautiful. This ultimate combo provided by Lu Bu and also Zhang Fei just successfully initiated. And for Hero, what do they respond? The second ability from Zhao Jun plus with the ultimate from Luban Master. Pull 2 guys back and frozen it. It's only because of the damage that isn't enough in the early game.
Xinhong used his flash trying to go away from that. Like, he was completely targeted by the 2 ultimates from ChongQing Wolves. He tried to flash away, but it wasn't enough. The distance was still allowing them to take that fight. Huang is going to take control of the Tyrant, rotating to control their blue buff.
And he even wants to use the ultimate to pull someone back, but Dongfeng just use this immunity, get avoid of this control.
It's crazy how Huang right now is already level 9. Nothing anyone can do right now. The Fallen God comes in, he's gonna take on Xinhong, he's gonna be put on air, fly flashes away, trying to run, but it's gonna be Tufan, the one that's gonna be in the chase. Gonna be Pena coming in, takes on 1, takes on 2, counter-attacks. Wang is going to use his ult, trying to allow time for them to replete. 2-0 trade for ChongQing Wolves.
Clearly Usually we can see like heroes to rush into something, but there's something that they can't neglect, that is this lamp. Joku pull 2 man's back and even force out Joku's flash. Again,
nothing they can do.
Yeah.
Pang is already level 10. He's got so many levels advantage. Now Fan Fan stepping a little bit too deep and he's going to fall. He's going to give 1 kill for no fear.
Pan is now under spotlight again. Like from this one, we can see flying. Even his HP bar isn't that healthy, he wants to initiate, right?
Yeah.
And check Xinghen, he knows that he can take fly down.
Nope.
But the problem is, he's been controlled by the second ability provided by Yixing. And once he's been slowed down, Dongfeng wants to follow up, and to do that fatal 1 damage, they just neglect the existence from Lam. That's the problem for Hero. They're really eager to take down Fly.
They don't need to take down Fly right now.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like they don't need to, but they're just being attracted by that low HP bar, you know.
You cannot just see the man there, right?
Yeah.
Like he is like very low HP and you cannot just let him run away.
Yeah, you know that kind of mentality, right? So, but it shouldn't be happen now because we're doing this quarterfinals.
Red team
Exactly.
has destroyed
Look
a
at
tower.
Bell being very aggressive, comes in. He knows that while having Master Lupin, he can just do that, step forward, deep in there, and then he knows that the chains will bring him back.
True. Those protection provided by the One Master will allow him to do more damage out. But again, for Hero, there's only 1 core, that is the 1 number 7.
Okay, Fly jumps in. It's good. Winter's here. It's going to be caged down. Now Pampan can jump in and he takes 1. Can he take 2? Oh no! It's going to be defeated by Xinghen.
Xinghen, his second ability and first ability, how accurate he is. Xinghen seems like he's already become a really perfect mid-lane player, and now they're aiming. And Yogo just being taken down. Lady Sun, after Lady Sun's absence, how on earth Wolf's gonna guard those resources?
All right, right now Nanjing Hero, they've got the control of the game and they're stepping on the gas. They're going for everything. Gas, gas, gas. Let's go.
Oh, I really want to highlight Xinghen, you know. Tonight, he's gonna be the star shining on the stage.
Yeah, look at that. He's just waiting, holding to his second ability, right? And then he sees Pang coming. And in there, boom, frozen.
Oh, we can see like Pan also really rush into it because he's really in a nice position.
Come on. It was a little corner and there was 3 of them.
Yeah.
He could just stack his passive
He
so
pulled back.
much. Now look at that. Bell has no protection, but it's got a great angle, dealing damage. It's going to be Fly. The one's going to fall. 1-1 trade.
1-1 trade. But Hero got the last Vanguard, so they can use those Vanguards trying to buy a lot of time.
Look at that. Bell right now has control over the mid-turn. Rotation one more time. I love the way how Nanjing here is taking us in a roller coaster. 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Gold is extremely leveled right now. There's no big advantage for none of them. And now the Tyrant is going to go for ChongQing Wolves. Nothing that Nanjing Hero can do to try to contest this one.
And by taking down this Shadow, by this Tyrant, Wolves can just even off the gold. And also will get extra earning, help them to do extra damage. Actually, it's just even gold, even kill, right?
Everything is pretty even right now in this game. Now, as things just keep evolving, look at that. Dongfang comes in, locks in one Lady Sun. Lady Sun is going to stumble away through the wall. Fly is going to come in. The Splendor is not going to be an option to save him. And Xinghen's still going to fall.
And what about Lam? Lam's trying to find some spot, trying to do some damage. Ultimate trade. Well, from that skirmish, actually it was Hero trying to do something.
Yeah.
It was Dongfang use his ultimate trying to block away Yao Dao this Lady Sun because they know that marksman gonna be their key point. But the problem is because of those landforms, because of those walls, Hero can't like those control chain can't be followed up instantly.
And Ladison still has the ability just to stumble through, right?
Yeah,
and he's kind of gonna go through the wall and find a safe position. Rotation to top needs to be done right now. It's gonna be both keys starting on both dragons.
Dragon trade.
Overlord has been defeated.
Overlord is gonna go to Nanjing Hero, and the Dark Tyrant, the Shadow Tyrant is gonna go for ChongQing Wolves.
I would say Wolves, they need this Tyrant more. It's basically because they are now able to complete their CC.
Yeah.
And also by those incredible combo, they can try to initiate something.
All right, a lot of people thought that Nanjing Hero did not have an option, and they're showing us completely different decisions in here, right?
Yeah.
Because that they still got their mid-lane turret. That's still extremely healthy, so their rotations around there are still very good.
I am surprised and also impressed by Hero's performance for this game.
Fan still pretty far away from home. He needs to TP back because right now it's gonna be Hero taking control of that.
Has destroyed a tower.
Where is Fan? We just lost him. The positioning now Fan is, it gives me that kind of feeling that he wants to initiate with a
Yeah, he wanted to rotate, right?
He wants to sneak to the rear, just like what Guang Yu usually do. Guang Yu's job.
You're so far away from everyone, though.
Yeah. So something needs to be wide.
Wild Blood comes in. There's no falling god comes. Bell disappears. It's gonna be Joku, the one that's gonna follow him. Now Ata comes in. It's going to take on Fly. Fly is gonna fall as well. It's gonna be a 2-1 trade right now. But the fight is still on.
And for Wolves, they've already achieved what they want. They take down Bell, take down this marksman from Hero. And we all know like Hero really relies a lot on their like single cool.
Oh, vanished from the map.
Like we've been watching Fan, like from the bottom to the upper side of the map. I just had that kind of feeling like maybe he wants to initiate.
He wanted something to happen in there, right? And he was just keeping vision.
That's crazy, It's not easy for Zhao Mei to use his ultimate to do such an engagement. It's not usual.
Look at that. He shows up here.
Yeah.
Wild Blood, and even the Bell uses his flash. He hits the wall. He was still pretty far away.
And we can see like those ultimate, those crowd control down by Wolves. 3 ultimate just block away, and especially like those engagements happening from that kind of complicated landform. So many wolves, yeah.
Very, very difficult for Wolves right now, as that mid lane turret is still staying in there. As long as Xinghen is alive, like he won't let that turret go.
And Wolves know that if they want to win it, they can only win this game by doing those perfect team fights.
Yeah.
Because the reason why they chose such a composition with crowd control is that they're confident enough to do that team fight, to do the 5 versus 5 big team fight. So they know that every team fight needs to be perfect. So that's exactly what Wolves are doing now.
Red team, red.
Not even the need for Fan to proc his ult. Fly still has his ult available, and no fear is going to fall. 5v4 right now for ChongQing Wolves. They're gonna have 30 seconds this power play. The Falling God comes in. The Wild Blood comes in. Xinghen, the Splendor is going to save his life, but look at Pampan's position. He's trying to find an angle.
Yeah.
He comes in late and he's not gonna find it.
Assassin. That's what Assassin's job. And we can see Wolves, after they've been taken down this jungler from the other side again, they have the priority to just take down this Shadow Tyrant. But Peng's not here. Peng's not here.
Dark Tyrant has
They
been
still
defeated.
have the smite available from Fan.
Well,
that's one of the advantages of having multiple smites, right?
yeah. Well, like, wait, no flash.
Xinghen does not have his ability. He's gonna have to flash away. Pampan tries to reply back. It's being stunned. Needs to be taken back. It's extremely low, and he's still able to run away.
Xinghen, he even escaped away from this gang. That's unbelievable. And Hero wants to take down the Shadow Overlord. They did it, and Nokia even wants to engage.
Look at Nokia. He comes in and he takes Yaldo and fly away. Right now it's going to be a 5v3 power play for Hero.
Oh, Hero, by using this Shadow Overload, they have a really high possibility to close out the game, and Paul wants to ambush, wants to overturn the case. But what about the minion waves on the top? They can first take down this high-ground tower.
They could go for the push right now. The canyons come in, they're not healthy enough. The Winter's here, tries to spot him. He's going to be Pampan trying to jump in. He's going to resurrect. The dragons are on its way. Guang Yu and Pampan are going to fall. Pampan, the only hope for ChongQing Wovles.
They're
there is one more second. Flies on. Yaota's on.
Well, they closed out the game, already broke his ultimate, and Paul jumping back, jump maybe a kills down, and we can see Lu jump in. 3 people be controlled, but what about the Vanguard? Crystal be taken down. Congratulations to Hero. Take 1 point in their hand.
Nanjing Hero coming in and showing us that they are here to fight. They're not gonna let this go. They're not going to go quietly into the night. And they're raging.
Oh, actually, that is quite out of my expectation, you know, because apparently we can see from the early game, from the middle game, we can see like how dominant Wovles was, right? And they tried their best to snowball the game, to close out the game, but we can see how resilient Hero is.
Resilience, right? And that's the only thing that you need to do. Like, you had a good composition. They were able to lock in Master Lupin and Lupin number 7. As long as that Lupin number 7 was going to be online, like, they always have an opportunity just to counterattack. They, on the side of ChongQing Wovles, they depended a lot on Yao Tao being alive and the angle for Pampan to jump in. Xinheng being crucial for this Nanjing victory.
Exactly, like that's the point that I want to talk about for Xinheng.
Go
like
for it.
Tonight, the Ganzhou Moye and also the Zhao Jing he played, he just saved Hero from all those difficulties again and again. I want to point out that turning point happening in this match would be that one Pang trying to gank, right, for 3 people behind their mid tower, and it was the second ability from Zhao Jing, from Xinheng to block Lam away, take him down, and overturn the case. That's a key point.
Good. I'm liking this. Believe me that I'm really happy for Nanjing Hero being able to take that one victory.
Yeah.
Now they just need to try to ride this wave. They need to ride this wave. Like, second game, they had a good performance. Third game, they had a good performance and took a victory. What does that mean? Does that mean that they could try to just level things up to 2v2?
I don't know. To be honest, I don't know, because we've mentioned about we're doing the best of 7, right? It's a series of matchup that also means, like, the later the game goes on, the less hero pool that Hero's gonna have. And that's gonna be the most difficult point for them to solve.
That's gonna be tough, right?
Yeah.
Because how deep is Nanjing Hero's hero pool?
How deep Xinheng's hero pool is.
How Xinheng indeed, with this one Zhao Jun, like, we were not expecting him to have such a great performance, and he actually delivered. He still has Mai Shirano and he still has Shen Mengxi available out there. So trying to lock one of those 2 heroes is going to be important for him. Let's wait and see who's going to be our MVP for this game.
Let's see, Lu Wen Master goes to Jiuku, this MVP. Yeah, and like another people I want to highlight from this matchup is this Lu Wen Master. Like, Jiuku used his ultimate. The last team fight, he pulled 2 people back. And also, like, those combo he did with Xinheng's second ability.
If you are going to be a support and you're going to be Master Lupin, you cannot only be defensive, you at the same time you need to try to go and initiate, right?
True.
And if you see the opening and you see the opportunity, just go and try to take it. As you just mentioned in that last fight, that was crucial for Nanjing Hero to be able to take the crystal.
And also we can see, like, after Jiuku rotate from the marksman to support, I would say Lu Wen Master is the first one and the most stunning one that he already mastered.
Yes. Look at that. Comeback here.
Yeah.
Is the one who brings him back. Sadly for them, they were not able to take the damage. They did not have enough damage in there.
Oh, and this one is the lasting fight. Check his ultimate.
No Fear comes in, and he rotates the whole way around, right? Takes that, and then bam. Does not allow them to run away Great combo between No Fear and Joku in there.
Yeah.
Both of them being critical for that win.
He's so happy to take this win because they all know that how valuable this point is to them. If they just let Wovles to get this match win, it's going to be really hard for them to overturn the case.
2-1. Right now it's a completely different match. Completely different match. I'm not gonna just focus on the fact that they took the victory. We need to focus on the fact that in Game 2 and Game 3, Nanjing Hero had very good performances. They started a little bit slow in Game 1. The Game 2 and Game 3, they just showing us that they're gonna try to aim for the victory. They're not gonna let ChongQing Wovles to take this easily.
And for those audience who might be like really new to us, don't get like a misunderstanding. It's not because like we really favor this like hero team. It's basically because like we want this matchup to perform as like toe-to-toe, you know, a lot of back and forth. And like after we've talked a lot about hero, actually we can talk a little bit about Wovles. Because we can see Xiaopang still in his best condition, but the problem is we can see after they saw that hero overturn the case, they're kind of lost. You see, like those layers when they're doing team fight. As we've mentioned, this composition they selected it because they're quite confident with those team fight performance. But the problem is during the late game, actually was kind of lost. Right? They didn't really accomplish that kind of combo. Everyone just stepped in one by one.
The synergy was not there. It was there sometimes, right? You could see like minute 12, 13, there was a very big fight that they just won. And then after that, like things just went for Nanjing Hero. I don't favor any team. I favor good strategies.
Me too.
I favor beautiful game. And that is exactly what Nanjing Hero brought to this third match. And hopefully ChongQing Wovles can answer back with some good gaming for Game 4. That is gonna be on the hold because we're gonna go for a little break, and after that, Game 4 is gonna be with us. game. It's 2-1 right now. It's a completely different landscape. Completely different game. As you make it to 2-1, you start thinking, you know what? Like, I actually have a chance at this thing, right?
Yeah, that's the most important thing when you're in game 3, you know. And Hero just made it and gained 1 point in their hand. So actually, I don't really worry about their mentality.
Yeah.
Especially after they take this one victory, it's gonna bring out or light up them and just, you know, bring out those momentum. They know that, okay, I can contact you. I have the ability. I have the capacity, right? So the only problem is how Hero's gonna arrange their hero. The hero pool, the strategy is gonna vital.
I don't see Hero making it to game 6 with a strong hero choice.
Okay.
Like I find that they might have still a couple combos that they might be very strong at. And I'm totally sure that ChongQing Wolves, they know that. I don't see Hero just making it with a strong option to game 6. I'm not saying that they cannot make it to game 6. I'm saying that if we make it to game 6, they might not be able just to take a very strong composition. Let's see what's going to happen in this one. Like, they do not want to allow Guang Yu to take my Shiranui. Gongsun Li and probably Shen Mengxi are going to be banned from ChongQing Wolves.
If Hero ban away Da Chao, then Wolf's gonna go for Luban Master and vice versa.
Yeah.
If they ban away Luban Master, they're gonna out. It's because of the combo, you know. That you do the choice. If you chose Da Chao, you can't pair with Huzi.
Do you want it? It is going to be available for Nanjing Hero.
But
Pang just said, you know what? I don't like Da Chao. The Da Chao strategy does not take the spotlight on me. And he's just giving it out to Nanjing Hero. Now is Nanjing Hero gonna reply back with that option?
he's definitely the core jungler, you know. And now Hero's gonna be a little bit worried about this Da Chao position. They don't want Da Chao. I'm sure they don't want it. Because they've already showcased 2 Da Chao strategy before play against Star. None of them win. And also, like, it seems like they haven't already mastered it yet.
Well, this is going to be the first time that we're going to see that Da Chao strategy is being available and not being picked in that first pick, right?
I would say Wolves just go for those most solid composition.
Yeah.
A tank on the top. Da Chao. All right.
I just love the psychological games.
Yeah.
Like, you hand it to me, I don't want it, I give it to you. You don't want it, and you hand it to me back, well, yep, I'll take it.
And
why not?
And you know, like, actually, you know, for Wolves, after they take down this Da Chao, Hero already chose their Chao, so there's no way for them to go for Xiang.
Yes, exactly.
And they're not be able to use Lamb. They already used Donghuang Tai. So what kind of counter attack that Hero is gonna do to this Da Chao? True.
Right now, if that was Lin's idea, it just worked perfectly for him.
Yeah, like he can ban away maybe Zhang Liang. Wolves gonna ban away because of the ultimate, and also maybe some mid lanes who can gain the priority of the waves.
So right now, Zhao Jun is not available. Zhou Yu is not available.
Yes, Ganjiang's not available.
Ganjiang is not available.
Shen Mengxi's been banned away. So what else does Hero have for this mid lane? Or will it be a mid lane? Or will it just be a warrior put in the mid? We don't know. Let's wait and see.
Let us wait and see. Right now, the problem for Nanjing here is that they do not have burst damage right now, right?
Yeah, and the Da Chao just gonna cause them headache. There's no what we call compulsory movement, trying to pull all those heroes out of Da Chao's teleporting formation. What else?
Xixi would be an option.
Yeah, Xixi definitely gonna be the option.
Xixi would be an option. It would be a good option for both of them, actually.
True. I'll give you that.
Can Xinghan play on that Xixi?
That's gonna be the problem. And also, we know actually in this meta, Xixi's first ability have quite a long cooldown. Sheldon.
Sheldon? Okay. Maybe they're just gonna try to restore turrets.
Yeah, then what about Meng Ya? I just want to bring up this hero.
Yeah.
Because like for Meng Ya, his first ability and his passive can easily broke the first ability from Sheldon.
Yeah.
Can just take down this Sheldon and also gain himself a winning lane on the bottom.
Angela. Blazing Brilliance coming in. Haha.
I would think this as they want to take Angela to ban away Angela from Xinghe.
So they want to take it to ban it from them?
I
But
guess
they want to take it instead of just handing it to them.
Because you see, like if hero really wants to have one hero that can gain the priority in the mid-wave cleaning and also can. I know
Yes,
it.
you called it.
I
You
know
called
it.
That's it. They're gonna go with
That's it.
double warrior, and then they're gonna have one marksman that.
That's it.
Right now, Bell is gonna be. This is why Hero is the esports university, the esports academy. Look at that.
I love it.
If it is a lock, people's gonna go crazy right now.
Oh, and you know what? Actually, I really like this.
It's a lock.
You know, because why? It's because Guang Yu usually would play on the top to do the counter attack to that Chao strategy.
Yeah.
Because from Guang Yu's ability, he can just pull all of those people away from the elevator. So that's the reason. And I was thinking about Guang Yu chose him this warrior as a mid. The only problem that hero needs to solve that how they're gonna gain the priority in the mid. That's the only problem.
Well, and in terms of that, Xiaoyu does not have a hero that could clean wave really quickly, right? Like he's got
Yeah.
Angela that normally you would use for burst damage, right? Like mostly just waiting in the bush. Not about just taking priority over the mid lane, but actually just trying to slow you down from your rotations. That's normally the way that you would play that Angela. But right now, facing two warriors and a marksman, that completely changes anything that ChongQing Wovles have played against. I don't think that they faced something like this while playing a Tachio strategy before.
Yeah, but I'm sure that Wolves definitely did some homework because it's not the very first time for Hero to pick that Guang Yu as the mid. It's only like the first time for Wolves to really play against this kind of composition because we know that Hero using this kind of weird composition but effective helped them to get into the group stage and even got several wins. So it's mainly about like how Wolves gonna counter-attack it. And actually,
Go ahead.
yeah, like for Hero, like this weird composition, I was like wondering how they're gonna gain the wave priority. Just one idea came up in my mind. Sheldon's gonna be in the mid because the like first ability from Sheldon can block away all those fireballs thrown out by Angela. If he can block it away, they can gain the priority.
Okay, so that would be a good answer to the mid lane problem that we have right now. The one thing that I have no clear idea of what Nanjing Hero is going to do is who's going to be the main core collecting gold and resources.
In 5 seconds.
All of them need some gold.
True.
So who is going to be the person that is going to take most of the jungle? If it is going to be Miyamoto Musashi, then Guang Yu does not have much gold and much advantage. Well, let's wait and see. The opening, look at that. Flies Atta already in the red buff area.
Because they're carrying two smiles and they know if Hero wants to accelerate this Marco Polo's farming pace, they're definitely going to do this rotation. Because on the red side, Hero needs to rotate Marco Polo on the top, let him get closer to this red buff.
So that rotation allows Atta just to be a little bit more mobile in terms of that. Just moving around that opening in there, allow them to take the Firehawk.
Yeah.
That's gonna be painful for Miyamoto Musashi for the 2 minutes, engage.
And I still want to like talk a little bit about that kind of idea you just brought up. Like the composition that Hero selected has like, it's a sword with two edges, you know.
Yeah.
If they really got gold lead, it's going to be dominating. because those team fight powers are going to be quite strong. On the other hand, all of those heroes that they selected use money.
All of them did gold.
Yeah, cost a lot.
And you already saw Fly's idea. Like the idea for Fly is gonna be like, try to deny you as much gold as possible. Fan taken extremely low, he won't be able to get into the TP tunnel, and it's gonna be first blood for Hero.
Whoa!
He did not expect anyone in that bush.
Yeah.
Bad for him.
Government didn't realize that there would be 4 people on the top because they know that they gain the priority in the mid. But you see how tight the coordination is from Hero. There's always several people gathering together to clean up that wave in the mid. You know, there's actually no what we call actual mage or actual mid laner in the mid. Everyone's going to be able to take that.
Amazing Brilliance coming in. Marco Polo is going to have to ult his way out. Dongfang is going to use his ult as well. Right now it's going to be Fly, the one that's going to try to get some shield out of those young generals.
That kind of movement is because Hero wants to use those numbers in Wovles, trying to steal away that red buff.
Then now Dongfang's ult is going to go away, and he needs to flash his way into safety.
If he flash away and also they don't have the priority in the mid, they're gonna play defensively from now on.
Blue team has slain.
Ah, the burst damage coming in one more time. Angela, blazing brilliance, straight up burst damage, leveling things a little bit more.
I'm so happy to see those players play heroes like Angela, all these heroes, you know, in our tournament.
They're very popular. They're very popular picks for non-professional players, right?
In our ranking.
Yeah.
Actually, like, though these kind of heroes, what we call immobile, and it all depends on your accuracy, because there's only one time, one chance for you to throw out all of those abilities, try to do this first damage. So it requires a lot on your accuracy.
Nothing that he could have done. Fan not being able to get into the TP tunnel. The Eye of the Whirlpool is going to bring Fly back. They're trying to counterattack, but Huang is extremely far away.
I would say Hero's doing quite good, you know. Like, because we know that the pace when you're playing this Da Chao strategy, actually there's a series stages if you want to play it.
Yes.
After Da Chao got his ultimate and after it reached at 4 minutes, that's gonna be the point for Da Chao to use his ultimate, call all those members and take down towers.
Huang wants to take a 1v1, but Xin comes in to make it a 2 against 1. Papa is still alive, takes it a 1. He loves this kind of situations.
Because Huang just know that it's gonna be another chance for him to showcase. He did it 1 versus 2, and he did it. He successfully just takes down the jungler on the opposite side.
He was happy with the 1v1, right? But they just make it a 1v2, and he was even more excited. Young generals come in. Yao Dao is in bad shape. He needs to run away. The flash comes in, but it's gonna be Guang Yu, the one that's gonna save him. Fan cannot have the same luck, as right now Dongfang really has a target on his back.
Oh!
Not enough HP to try to get on the TP tunnel. Look at the blue side over there. One more time, Pampan, he wants to take on No Fear. No Fear is trying to run away, but Pampan doesn't have the mana to find.
Oh, this Jin. Wow, I'm just like, I don't know what to say about his performance for tonight. He's really showcasing this. He's really stunning, and Juno is like eye-catching by using this Jin.
Yep. Well, a really nice hero to play, right?
Yeah, it requires a really high mechanic.
Look at him. Like he procs first his mirror domain, knowing that No Fear. At the moment that he needed to use his ultimate, he would still have the opportunity just to change positions. Guang Yu trying to find the angle. Joku does not have right now his shield up yet.
1,000 gold lead goes to Wolves. And actually, the good news to Wolves is that from those vision control they gained, basically it's because of the performance that Huang just gained for them.
Blue team
They
has
now
destroyed
can
a tower.
actually utilize this starter strategy. Right?
Attention to red, Guang Yu. It's been spotted by Dongfang. Dongfang cannot do anything else but just push him back.
It's still too early for Hero trying to push back.
All right, Wolves need to get out of there. Right now it's going to be Guang Yu, the one that is going to come in. The Blazing Brilliance comes. The damage is all sucked in by the support. The TP tunnel takes them out. The Eye of the Whirlpool brings them back. Double kill for Fly.
The position is totally broke from Hero, and that gives the cue for Wolves. You can see how perfect Yao Dao was. You know, he just reacts instantly, used the second ability to purify that control ability done by Zhouku, and then flash out to safety. Creates such a nice setting for him to do that constant output, constant damage out.
And Yao Dao just found a great angle, right?
Yeah.
Destroyed a tower.
Like after Wolves found out that Hero's like totally broken, everyone's not there in time, you know, just stepping one by one, and that just gives them the cue to counterattack this one. Check
Look
Yao
at that.
Dao.
I just thought that Guang Yu was gonna make it in, but Pang just like slowed him down.
Yeah.
Enough. Then when he comes back, like the Eye of the Whirlpool brings them back already full HP.
It's already too late.
Blazing Brilliance one more time. Sheldon cannot take the whole damage. Dongfang either. Right now, it's just like Yao Dao, Pampan, they're doing whatever they want. They do not care for the damage. They do not care for anything and take finding 2 more kills.
There's already 2-level lead goes to Pawn, goes to Jin, and there's 3,000 gold lead goes to Wolves. Now, ChongQing Wolves definitely won the upper hand, but the problem is, while they made the same mistake just like the previous series, or they're gonna tense up and trying to push forward and close out the game.
Well, their composition right now is just allows them to have the upper hand, clearly. A clear upper hand because they've got vision and they've got that shot. Look at that, no fear, being pushed back one more time. It's gonna be Fly, the one that's gonna take him on 1v1. 2 more members from the blue team trying to come back. No fear is just running for his life. Fly has a target on him, doesn't want to let the turret to take the kill. He wants to claim it himself. The Eye of the Whirlpool might bring him back.
Wow. I don't want to point finger at anyone, but to be honest, No Fear really needs to tense up. Because like, it's not like happened only once, right? It's happened several times, and this period might be quite serious for Hero. Especially this composition requires a lot of synergy. Every control ability should be put accurately in one team fight, so they can't stand any loss of their members.
I think that the problem in here is this. Why are we always playing Guang Yu with Kai? Like people at home need to understand the reason why we play Guang Yu with Kai. We play Guang Yu with Kai because Kai does not need items, he does not need gold.
Yeah.
So it allows Guang Yu just to keep building. But right now, No Fear is playing on Miyamoto Musashi, who actually needs gold.
Yeah.
Who actually needs items. Yeah, of course, that Guang Yu option might just be an answer to the TP tunnel. But based on the composition that they have right now, it does not seem to be working at all.
Like Miyamoto Musashi needs to be the one to undertake their responsibility to spread the back liner. Because if we take a good look at Hero's composition, the only one can directly just, you know, pass all those front laners and point it on those. Well, wait.
They're back and they get on the TP tunnel. They're trying. He's going to go back. The Eye of the Whirlpool will bring him again. Full HP is going to be Fly. He finds on Yoku. He tries to find on Bell, but Bell got a great angle. Now look at that. Wolves want to reattack.
They want to chase and force out the flash from Dongfang, and with this movement speed being increased, he's still doing his output, still chasing up, still won't take another kill. Rampage goes to Ata. This is gonna end up with a 1-3 trade.
Look at that. They want a little bit more. Fly comes in, pushes him against the wall. The ultimate is not going to be an option because the second ability allows Yao Dao to get out of there. Bell, he needs to make an option, needs to make a decision. Does he want his life? Does he want the turret? Now the Eye of the Whirlpool brings them back.
That's your strategy. Everyone just being fully recovered, and there's only Sheldon sitting in front of all of those members, but there's minion waves in the mid, and Marco Polo, even his ultimate is ability, and he trying to dash in, instantly being killed by Day3. But we use this ultimate, Marco Polo clean up the midway lane. Another super minion wave just follow up. There's 3 people remaining from hero side. Will they make it? Will they insist to it?
All right, let's see that. Huang is going to call the young generals, trying to get the last standing. 15 seconds for Xinghun to be back. It's going to be 5v3 power play.
Again!
It comes back one more time, but look at that! Woo! The damage is coming in. No Fear is on. But it's going to be Joku falling. No Fear is trying his best, but it's going to be useless.
Oh, another minion wave just been cleaned up by hero. What just happened in 2 minutes? Everything. And check Wolves, they don't want to retreat because there's still minion waves in the mid, and there's 4 people remaining from Wolves side. No one's looking at Guang Yu, no one's looking at Xinghun because they're trying to push forward, they're trying to close out the game. But check's Bell trying to buy a lot of time for them.
And it seems spotted like over there on the bottom lane. Let's see what's going to happen. Pan does not want to let him go. So Pan goes in, he takes him down. And now it's going to be super minions in mid lane.
Again! Over and over again and again. It seems like Wolves, by using this endless attacking pace, trying to force Hero back, but Hero just being resilient and counterattack again and again.
Resilience is not going to allow them to survive this because the turrets are falling. It is a horrible position to be put against a Tatsuya strategy.
True.
Super minions coming from mid and coming from top. Nothing that hero can do right now but try to stall.
And even worse is because we can see after one team fight being done, Wolves can just use those transportation, get fully recovered, and using this ultimate to teleport to TP back. That's the most scary part about using this Dachang strategy. It's endless, it's torturing.
There's no stop to that. Look at that. Fly wants to come in from behind. He's still holding to his ultimate. He still wants. He goes in and he locks 2. No, Xiaopang has great angle just to come in. He's not going to have his ultimate yet. Tries to come in. He's taking damage from the turret. Crucial team fight tank for Fly.
And Xinghun trying to clean up the minion waves in advance. So that makes Wolves can't use those minion waves on the top to push forward. But there's still super minions in the mid. Again, endless attacking pace.
Nothing that Xinghun could have done as he's going to fall over there on top lane. Right now they're trying their best just to clean the way. No Fear is going to fall. Double kill. The super minions come in. Push to the fountain. Taken. Click, click, click. Tap on the crystal. 3-1 is gonna be for ChongQing Wolves.
Eventually, from this endless attacking pace, Wolves fight again and again, gain such a huge advantage from the mid game, and finally they take down the crystal and reach their match point.
You allow me the Tatsuya strategy? Well, you're handing me 80% of the victory.
Yeah.
The numbers are there. The numbers say that every single time that Tatsuya strategy goes out, there is a 75% win rate. 75%! That's why nobody is allowing that hero to be out. And right now, Nanjing Hero, they allowed that one out. They thought that ChongQing Wolves was not going to take it. Tried to reply back to that. They were a little bit reactive on that in terms of that.
True. It seems like Hero really wants to use that Dachao strategy, this hero, to gamble, to do the psychological tasks, like you're gonna take it or not. Because if Wolves didn't take that Dachao, that also means Hero gonna have another option to ban away the hero that they want to aiming at a certain person, a certain target. But that is what we call ban pick strategy.
Ban pick strategy. I know that Joshua is really good at that, but playing there, he just gambled. I believe that it was a huge gamble over there on allowing Xinghun to take Guang Yu, right? We're always saying in the moment that you don't have an answer for the strategy, just go with whatever that is going to be your strongest hero. And he knows that for Xinghun, it's going to be Guang Yu. That Guang Yu is a hero that Xinghun has been playing for a long time. Now, the whole composition as a whole, for me, just had too many too many weaknesses.
For example?
For example, the fact that nobody had gold. We've been talking about that for the last 20 minutes. Nobody had an actual ability just to build items. Miyamoto Musashi was not able just to bring up gold, making Guang Yu to be very, very low in items and not being an actual threat. So you want to answer back to one strat, but you want both gold and defensive strategy against their combo. You cannot have all of it.
Yeah, just more than they can.
It's just that.
Yeah, and to me, it's more because of like this kind of composition. It really requires a tight synergy. Everyone should be engaged in that team fight exactly at the same time. You know, from Guang Yu, from Marco Polo, from Sheldon, try to tear up all those like team members. And this time, MVP goes to Fly.
MVP Fly. He just came in and just took so much damage, and at the same time, like he was in the right moment at the right time to take 7 kills.
43.2% damage taken, but 0 death.
Yeah.
And that's something to do with Chao, you know. Every time, especially I really want you to see those replay from the last team fight. Actually, it's not called last team fight. It's called last series of team fight.
The last series of just
again and again.
ChongQing Wovles just pushing at your crystal, right?
Yeah, by using that Chao strategy.
Just right over here, look at him. He jumps in and he's the one that allows ChongQing Wovles just to stay alive for a longer time.
And what even better is that he used his ultimate to block Bell away. It seems like Marco Polo want to use his ultimate to dash in.
Yeah, because that's what you're expecting, right? Like the Marco Polo is going to dash into the TP tunnel and deal so much damage. Like Marco Polo loves when people are just gathering all together.
Yeah.
And that TP tunnel, you want to go back, then you need to have everyone in there. Great moment for Marco Polo to jump in. Fly's ability does not allow him to do that.
And also, like I want to highlight Jing, like Xiaopeng.
Okay.
It is because of his 1 versus 2 on the bottom lane. Actually, you can see like the opening arrangement has been done quite well from Hero's side, right? And why the balance just being broken? It's because Jing did a 1 versus 2 on the bottom. So that makes like you have numbers advantage on the top.
So at the end of the day, like even though you have the opportunity, they took first blood, right? You remember that Fan was just making his way towards top lane, and then he fell, and then just allowed Nanjing here just to have a little bit of an advantage at the beginning. They weren't able to just solidify that. And whenever that you have a little advantage in there, you need to try to make it work. Look at that. Just right after that, at the minute and 30 when Fan falls, that gives a little hope for Nanjing Hero. But then after that, after 4 minutes, when he wins that fight that you just mentioned, everything turned blue.
Yeah. Like if Jing's gonna be invincible with that gold lead and level lead, he's gonna be quite good at doing those like solo fight on the side lane. He can just be single along individually to do the split push. And on the other side, they've got this Chao strategy. So like it's all about teamwork for Wolves.
Yeah, right now it's going to be a 3v1 advantage for ChongQing Wolves. Nobody knows exactly what's going to happen in the next game, but the hero pools are starting to look shallower and shallower and shallower.
Yeah.
So the options available out there are not that much. 3-1 for ChongQing Wolves. Let's see if Nanjing Hero can just take one game, try to force this to game 6, or if it is going to be ChongQing Wolves sealing their ticket against Wuhan Star Pro. All of this after the break.
worth compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high night. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Everything else still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can't no one back us down. Destiny is calling high night. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine. High light.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the quarterfinal, and we're now witnessing Nanjing Hero play against ChongQing Wolves. And this is gonna be ChongQing Wolves' match point, because there's already 3 points in their hand, while there's only 1 in Hero's hand. And what's gonna be the biggest problem for Hero? It's nothing to do with their mentality, it's more about what else Hero that they can bring to us. And for Wolves, we can see like from the last matchups, like by utilizing that Da Chao strategy, especially for the last 4 minutes, by using that endless attacking pace, Wolves now really light them up, and we know that from that kind of momentum, Wolves, they're just gonna go for their last point.
The last push. Come on. That's it. Done. ChongQing Wolves needs to come in and they just need to seal the game. Nanjing Hero, I don't think that they're going to be able to take anything. They will either take Mai Shiranui or Shen Mengxi in mid lane.
I guess Wolves gonna ban away both too.
No, they cannot ban both. Like if they ban both of them, they just leave Da Chao available for Nanjing Hero. So that's not going to happen. Now, what's going to be Nanjing Hero's option? Is it going to be Mai Shiranui or Shen Mengxi?
Then I guess maybe ban away Mai Shiranui. Or what if it's because Wolves still got Dong Huang Taiyi, remember? So if they let Mai Shiranui go, actually they have got 1 hero to do that counterattack.
Even if they allow Shen Mengxi on the other side, they can counter that with Mai Shiranui. So at the end of the day, for ChongQing Wolves, it's good both ways. Nanjing Hero decides to go with the assassin lane.
And for Wolves, actually, they can go for that Luwen Master maybe.
Yeah, they can live with that.
Luwen Master be banned away.
They can live with that. They can live with that Mai Shiranui pick in there. They still have a lot of different heroes to play against that. Look at that, Ma Chao and Agu Duo is going.
Really? But Agu Duo just be banned away. Kai. Kai is gonna be the option if you want to pair with Ma Chao.
That's true. That's true.
I'm quite like I'm not like doubting about this kind of option. It's basically because after they take down the last wing, we can see like Peng really in his best thing.
Yeah.
Like so, I was wondering if they were going to just pick another like core jungler for Peng, but they go for the Ma Chao.
Well, Fly has been playing really well as well, right?
That's true.
So, in between the two of them, just being able to understand, like, I do not think that when you have a hero like Ma Chao and that you have a player like Fly, I don't think that he's going to be thinking about taking 100% of the gold and 100% of the resources. I believe that he's going to be fine with sharing some of that with Peng. Not because Peng needs it. I don't think that he needs it. But it comes down to just that synergy between players.
True.
Just by me believing in you, by giving you some gold, giving you some of the items that I so much need, it makes Peng feel respected and it makes him just perform even better than what he's been doing right now. The psychology behind that decision, I believe, it's very deep. Not an easy and simple decision.
That makes sense. That really makes sense. But you know, actually, back into the Summer Cup, the winning rate for Ma Chao for Fly is quite low. If I'm correct, it seems like he takes out for 10 times, but only won twice.
Ooh, so you do not believe in Fly?
No. Come on.
I would love people just to be able to see your face.
No, please, no. It's basically because everyone knows how you're gonna play against Ma Chao's strategy. Because everyone, like for every team, like they really prefer to play this Ma Chao as the warrior on the top.
Yeah.
But everyone knows that if you really put Ma Chao under stress, it's gonna be quite tricky for Ma Chao to play.
And the option for doing that is going to be Xiahou Dun. Xiahou Dun that I believe with his first ability, he can slow down Fly.
But I do love like the Guang Yu that was just selected as the mid.
Yeah. Throw you in there just allow them just to have not only the advantage in the mid lane, but it allows them just to push turrets quickly. And I think that that's going to be what ChongQing Wovles is going to play to. Just the pace. Speed it up.
They want
speed it up.
Yeah, they want to speed up. Mods. I know that Mods is one of those unique and signature hero for Fan.
Okay.
Because like he played Mods for several times, no matter what kind of hero he's gonna pair up with.
The Cannon Blast, the second ability by Mozi, allows him just to stun people down, right? Now normally you would see that Mozi or what, let's not say normally. In this meta and in this KIC 2022, we've seen Mozi just being paired up with Bai Li Shouye, right? Because they want to do that poking ability. Right now that Mozi is going to be paired with Meng Ya. What could be the idea behind that?
Well, it's for me, it seems like they tend to use this more than not just using those poking damage.
Okay.
They want Mozi to use his second ability, try to slow down someone, you know, just using that to slow down an enemy or hold off enemy, or using his ultimate like to do those counter attacks. After you came in, I just used my ultimate, try to lock you in, cage in.
Yeah, that's going to be it. And Mozi would be a good pair with Ma Chao as well, right? Not only with Meng Ya.
Wow, but we all know that for Wolves, if they take this victory again, then they're gonna get straight into the semifinal, and the next opponent is gonna be E-Star. So for Wolves, they definitely want to like get higher because like back into those Challenger Cup, they only stop in top 8. Like they stop as the top 8, and that's gonna be a huge threat to them. So I guess for this tournament, as we're doing KIC, the highest level of our Honor of Kings competition series. So Wolves definitely want to reach the trophy again since they already lived once, just like in last year.
Let's see what's gonna happen. Right now it's gonna be our game 5. Game 5 is right now 3-1 advantage for ChongQing Wolves. Let's see if Nanjing here can force us to game 6. The drum is there.
I do hope those noise made by crowds, made by their fans can really cheer those players on the battlefield on.
I'm totally sure that maybe they cannot hear it, but they can for sure feel it. Fly makes it to level 2 first.
Nice one. Fly is using his own mechanics, on Wang the upper hand, because you can see it was a 1 versus 1 solo.
Yeah, but at level 1 and level 2, Fly doesn't have the ability, he doesn't have the damage to actually kill this Xiao Tun.
Yeah.
Xiao Tun is one of those heroes on top that is so difficult, very, very difficult to kill.
Yeah, so those details that Fly is using, with quite experience, right? He just won the upper hand. So how could I not believe in Fly? Again.
I don't know. Just saying. Just putting it out there.
I'm just putting out those statistics, It's those numbers.
I love the fear in your eyes. All right, Huang comes in. Dongfang is still level 3. Does not have his unruly blade available to him for him to escape. And Huang knows that, and he comes in straight to the blue. Rotation.
Oh, nice gun! Be pushed back. Whoa, this combo is insane! And everyone's but he just used his flash over the walls. What just happened?
I love that. That's why they did not want Xinhun to have that hero. They were not allowing that Mai Xianui in there. And right now, they already know why. They're just showing us the reasoning behind that.
Whoa, this kind of skirmish is quite intense, You can see those combos done by Wolves are quite smooth and tight. Everything just be placed.
First blood comes in. Xinhun from behind takes on a 2v1. Nothing Yao Dao could have done. He was not expecting that. And that's the difference about having an assassin in mid lane, right?
Yeah.
Normally when you do not have an assassin, the idea is just to stay there and then just clean the wave. With an assassin, you just need to be aggressive, and that's it. Be aggressive and go for it. Huang already level 5, taking a lot of damage. The Tyrant is going to be for no fear.
Still using his fans, trying to threat those enemies.
Xinhun is being the core hero right now, right?
Yeah.
And right now he's just showing us what this man wanted to be in this pick. And right now he's just being the core and just allowing a lot more mobility. Yao Dao has not left under that turret already in a while.
And from the last brawl happening, I feel like it's more because Yao Dao didn't expect that Mai Xianui without the flash, he would rotate to the bottom.
He was not expecting that.
No one actually found
Xiao
him.
Pan has not spotted there Mai Xianui.
He didn't spot him.
No, they were in a completely different bush, only one wall away from each other.
Is it a romantic drama? Everyone just miss each other.
They could feel his breathing, and right now he comes in, stumbles in with the fan. It's going to be a 3 against 2. But they now cannot follow under. Fly using his spear, trying to go around. Dongfang comes in with an unruly blade.
Lady Sun is being extremely aggressive, but just getting too Overlord's being mad at you guys.
What are you doing here? Get out of my face!
Why everyone just ignore me?
Exactly. He does not like that whole moving around him.
This one. It's quite painful for Joku, He almost make it.
Come on,
away from it.
The man is the overlord. He's the owner of this whole thing. You better respect him. He did not like Joku stepping around. Look at that. Look at Bell. Invincible Warrior comes in, the damage is still not enough.
Red
And
team.
Joku launched up in the air.
That's
At least that's gonna be an assist for the Overlord. Gonna have to check on his KDA by the end of the game.
true. And if Wolves won the game, should we give the MVP to that Overlord?
Why not?
The Overlord show up on our board, right?
Blue team
Quite rare.
has destroyed
The
a
first time
tower.
was witness that. 5 minutes. 2,000 gold lead goes to Heroes. Do you witness that? It's the first time we saw them like win such a not huge but quite good, decent upward.
Yeah, it's a really nice opening for them. Xinhong one more time. He's gonna try to wait for his cooldown to go through the wall.
But this
Tries to
time-
stumble back, but it's gonna be 2 people coming in. No Fear comes with the blade. Makes it a 1-1 trade.
1-1 trade and he
Huang
wants
doesn't
more.
have his ultimate available. What is No Fear going to do? He has a target on demand. It's gonna be Doomfan, the one that's gonna come into him. Just make the last touch.
Oh, this is a 1-2 trade and Hero by winning this brawl. Actually, they can use this Vanguards in the mid to do something. Try to poke down those damage and they turn it to the blue box.
Right
Red
now,
box.
everything looks blue around. They've got vision control, and right now they're just camping on that red buff area.
+6. Still 2,000 gold lead. Goes through. Whoa!
An enemy.
He is just unstoppable right now.
Oh, Xinheng! Well, he's
Unstoppable. Nothing anyone can do to stop this man. Sadly for Yao Dao, he's not receiving no information from his teammates about that Mai Shiranui's positioning.
And because of his ganks, like 2 times, he ganked twice. One again, Hero the upper hand from the vision control, and
Yeah.
this one helped them to take down the mid lane tower. Wow, Xinheng, no matter what the result is, but I'm sure that Xinheng already left his name in this tournament.
Yeah, look at that. Like he comes in, he takes the ultimate from Pang. He's just waiting for the cooldown.
Red team has
Buying
slain
enough
an enemy.
time for No Fear to come in and just to take that 1 kill.
And this
Yao Dao,
ambush,
boom, boom.
Blue team
Nothing he
has
could
slain
have
an
done.
enemy. Slain an enemy.
One more kill. It's gonna be Pang, the one that is gonna fall.
Tyrant has
Things
been
are
defeated.
looking dark, very, very dark for ChongQing Wolves. They are down by 4,000 gold.
Deficit,
It's
yeah.
not okay.
So for Wolves, actually it's not like they can't play in the late game, but they really rely on this Zhou Yu to push out of those flyers, try to clean up those minion waves and buy some time for them because the gold is extremely not enough. Nice
Oh,
one.
my Shinu, one more time! Puts Pang on air, he's going to disappear. Fly's being taken extremely low. He cannot counterattack.
What's happening?
I love it. Whatever is happening right now, I am loving it because Hero does not want to fall right now. They do not want this to be a 4-1. They want to keep fighting. They still want that ticket to play against Wuhan Eastern Pro.
Oh, and now we can see things are getting more and more interesting because we apparently can see Hero just walk off, and from that victory they take from the last matchup, now they're totally on fire, you know.
It is difficult. It is difficult for ChongQing Wolves, right? Like they know that Pang does not like much this kind of junglers.
He don't like to play as a warrior.
He does not love this, right? Like he likes playing a little bit more an aggressive assassin over there in jungle, someone who can be core to the team. And the spotlight is being taken away from him, and no one else is being able to stand up. Yao Dao has been killed twice, and that has slowed him down a lot. So the damage that Yao Dao can deal is not something to be worried about. Only one item for that.
Yeah. Oh, wait for this one. It seems like Wolf wants to take some action.
No, they want to clean the wave.
Well, just like you just mentioned about for Wolf, there's no one can stand up right now. And that brings me another idea, is because it's really hard for Wolf to deal with this Lady Sun.
Yeah.
No one actually can directly point at Lady Sun. team.
No, no one can stand over there. Now it's going to be Fly being put on air. Kuang is just soaking up so much damage. There's no one who can save him. The damage does not follow from Wovles. Fly being sent back to this fountain, and the dragons coming in the mid lane.
There is a 7,000 gold lead goes to Hero, and there's Vanguard in the mid. Hero has such a high winning rate, relying on this significant gold difference. They can just use this Vanguard trying to take down one of those high ground towers.
They're trying, but there's not going to be enough damage coming in because No Fear decided to go for that first Shadow Tyrant.
That also means maybe Hero wants to get solidify their advantage.
Yeah, they have the advantage. Why to rush it? Just play solid right now.
Because it's Wolf's match point right now.
Yeah, it is Wolf's match point. There's no tomorrow for you over here. And Wolves know that as long as their high ground turrets are on, Chao Yu can just solve at least one of the three problems.
Yeah, it's actually going to be much more easier for Chao Yu to guard his high ground tower because the distance is going to be quite short. He can just rotate from the bottom to the top in seconds.
11 minutes.
It's going to be
Bangers are coming in.
3 waves.
3 waves of bangers, and right now it's going to be the minions. The goal is going to be the target. It's going to be this mid and top turret. But it's going to be the bottom tier 2 turret, the one that's going to fall.
Whoa, they are really facing a huge challenge.
A tremendous challenge. We were not expecting this from this composition, right?
10,000 gold lead goes to Hero. They can just by using those significant gold difference and trying to force Wolves to counterattack. They can initiate something. They can engage.
They cannot, and the mid lane turret is going to fall. Pressure on bottom and top. Both sides. Top is going to fall. And right now it's going to be Xihan coming in. It's going to get rid of Yao Dao.
And there's still Vanguard on the top. What kind of Wolf reaction that they can do? There's only 3 people remaining on their side. And check Lady Sun. Just take down alive. And they won this crystal.
The dragons are in.
2 points goes to Hero. Another victory.
That's it. Another victory for Nanjing Hero, making it 3-2.
Oh, I love what's happening right now because it seems like there's a lot of back and forth, and it seems like we are ready for the next game.
We are ready for that 3-2. Great performance by Nanjing Hero. They come in and they do not want to let this one go. Great, well done by the boys. Right now it's going to be ChongQing Wolves, the ones that they allowed them to have one more opportunity. They could have gone all the way, and they just finished this in a 4-1. Right now it's a 3-2. If Nanjing Hero plays their cards well, they could force this to an ultimate battle.
Oh, and things will be totally different if we go to the ultimate battle, because we know if we're doing that, everything's gonna be blind picking, right? You wanna, there's no what we call like ban away or pick up. There's only one composition. You're gonna select it, you're gonna write it on the paper, heading to the judge, and game start. That's it.
Yep, that's gonna be it. Let's see if Nanjing Hero have the ability. I've been telling you since the beginning of the stream that it's gonna be tough for them to make it to the 6th game and still have some heroes available in there, right? In their options for mid lane are already only Shen Mengxi. It's their only option right now in mid lane. It's the only option that is available in there from the meta picks. They've already played most of the top laners as well. So difficult, really hard for Nanjing Hero.
We know that there's only one step away from those ultimate battle for Hero. But that's gonna be the most difficult one since those hero pools. We know that actually they've showcases, I would say like 95% of the hero that they showed to us in the previous series. So I'm actually really curious about what else they're gonna bring to us. And we all know that, or maybe for Wolves, for the next matchup, I guess they're just gonna let Xiaopeng to have a core player.
They have to. They have to. This time it did not work for them. There was no actual core in there, right? Like we were talking a little bit about the coordination between Fly and Xiaopeng, right? Like how they were gonna try to share the items, share the gold. That just allowed Xinheng just to rotate around and just build a gigantic Mai Shiranui.
Xinheng, this man, I really want to highlight of them. You know, I really want to discuss more about this player because for tonight, he's definitely going to be the star. You know, like Xinheng, this name in Chinese, it means, how can I translate it? It means like star's track. It means like the path that maybe you're a star and you left something on some place, you know. And that's exactly the situation we can be used this phrase to describe him. He really shining like a star and left his name in this tournament.
Yep, the MVP is gonna go for him.
Definitely, no doubt. It's because of his ganks and he successfully did all of those ganks. Gaining vision control, gaining priority, and also help them to take down those towers and even end up this game.
He was crucial to slow down Yao Dao, right?
No doubt.
And the moment that Long Ya did not have any damage, there was no answer from ChongQing Wovles.
It just seems like by using this Mai Shiranui, Xinheng accelerate the pace. And even better is that it's because of his Mai Shiranui, it's just like close out the game quickly, right? They just closed out the game at the most powerful period from them. At that time, if we track the goal difference, it went on 10,000 gold lead goes to hero. Can you imagine that?
Nice.
That's huge, that's immense.
It was a very big advantage for them, and lucky for them they were able to just hold to it. It was not the first time that they had an advantage in this whole game, but they were able to hold to that advantage this time. Just the way that Xinheng just came in. Look at the way his positioning here in the last one.
Can't believe it. You can see like he flashed in and used his passive, control two of those backliners. He's playing really like a assassin mage, you know. And because of his gank, he just won the upper hand for hero. And I don't know what else we can say, you know, to these two players because we already saw like the pictures from Jiuku. He's gonna be another crucial point for hero. He also played such an important role, and also for Jojo, he's really cheering up because he knows that they're facing such a huge pressure. They need to undertake it, they need to bear it, and they know the next matchup gonna matter a lot.
Yep, we're going all the way to Game 6. This is the moment where we open that Pandora box, not knowing exactly what is going to be available. That Agutuo and Machao combo for ChongQing Wovles is not going to be available. So that means that Agutuo pick is going to be out of there. For Nanjing here, they still have the option of getting their hands on Shen Mengxi, so they could have the advantage in mid lane. It's a Pandora box. This is the moment I love Game 6 because of that. Because it's the moment where you actually get to see how deep their hero pools are. We could talk a lot about, oh yeah, this team has the advantage, or this team is better, or this team has more experience. All those things vanish up until you can prove them in Game 6.
Game 6. The reason why I'm being so excited about Game 6 is about those subtle, what we call like feeling, you know. Because for hero, as he only got 2 points in his hand, he can find that kind of hope. Even slight, but he knows that one game after, if they take another win, they're gonna make it to ultimate battle. And on the other side, for Wolves, they already won the upper hand. They already reached their match point. And they know that only one victory is required for them to do the whole matchup being done in victory. So that's the part that I'm so excited about Game 6.
One more victory is going to define if it is going to be ChongQing Wovles making it to play against Wuhan Eastern Pro, or if it's going to be Nanjing here, the ones that are going to force us to the first ultimate battle in this 2022 KIC. All of that after the break. Okay, the last game in here before our ultimate battle. Look at that. All the heroes that have been chosen already. None of them are gonna be available in last game 6. But if we make it to game 7, all of them are gonna be available back.
If we go for that ultimate battle, that also means somehow the play has already been reset.
Yeah.
Everything is just gonna go for a best of 1. So those uncertainty that we are doing best of 1 is gonna threaten a lot of players and also coach, because you would never know what would happen from best of 1, you know. So for Wolves, definitely they do not want that happen.
Nope. No, they don't. They know, they've seen already that Nanjing hero right now, they're just fighting for survival. And when you have someone in the corner and they're fighting for survival, it's very easy for the prey to become the hunter.
Yeah. And for hero, I would say again and again, like the biggest problem would be their hero pool, especially we're now in game 6. So game 6, as we can see, a lot of hero just has been used. For heroes, the only one they're gonna trust gonna be no fit. Jing and Lan, none of these two has been used.
So that's difficult, right? That's difficult for ChongQing Wolves. Those two heroes, they could be core for Nanjing hero just to turn things around and just force it to the ultimate battle.
Yeah. And for Wolves, we know that Chao is definitely gonna play the core jungler. So actually there's few options that's gonna left. Nakruru might be one, and if they want to speed up, they can go for Tigress. And if they want to go for a much solid one, they can go for Miyamoto Musashi.
Yeah.
So there's 3 different choices for the jungler.
I think that in terms of jungling, they won't be in a rush just to pick that. They still have some options, and all of them are actually pretty core to their strategies. So they're gonna leave that out there and wait a little bit to see what Nanjing hero is going to propose. They need to allow Nanjing hero the ability to propose something. I believe that ChongQing Wolves are gonna play better by just first reading what Nanjing hero wants to do, and then after that themselves answering back to it.
There's 2 problems, Shen Mengxi and also Da Shao.
Shen Mengxi is gonna have to be the option for Nanjing hero. They already got their hands in my shit and knowing in the previous one, and right now it's gonna be Shen Mengxi.
Yeah.
Both of Xinhong's best mid laners.
With highest winning rate. He used these 2 heroes a lot of time in the previous series, and check Wolves. Lian Po play on the top.
Yeah.
What about the jungler? Oh,
Utility.
Wang.
Yeah. Both of them extremely utility. They're gonna allow Pang this time just to take the spotlight one more time. Fly is gonna take that Lian Po, and they're gonna allow Fan just to fly back, just to TP his way into the battlefield.
So what kind of hero that
Wow.
is gonna choose? Oh,
Wow.
Untitled.
Late game, those 2 picks. And they're locked. Nanjing hero is going to allow the late game. So yeah, Miyamoto Musashi is gonna be a better pick.
And it's
Gonna be a better pick compared to the other previous 2, right?
Yeah, and it's gonna be the counter pick towards Sun Bin, and which is quite interesting, you know, from this matchup, because we know actually those things works in different way if you want to do this HP restore.
Yeah.
And for Sun Bin, his ability was just, you know, let the time just went back. So usually all those what we call like Punisher or like the sort of Punisher, you remember that
Yes.
item, won't be effective towards the HP restore, but not for Miyamoto Musashi's ultimate. Once he's been locked out by Miyamoto Musashi's ultimate, the HP restore is going to be limited.
Jing and Luna are gonna be the bands from ChongQing Wolves forcing Nanjing hero on the lamb pick for jungler.
Then Lam gonna be the option. powerful hero, but will line really work out?
The flux capacitor coming from Sun Bin and Lam's ability just to try to find the right angles might be a good combo. But again, all that comes down to late game. Look at that, even Concert Yu right now is being picked out.
But you know, actually, we know that Concert Yu don't have such a high winning rate and it's quite a late game playing style. But I believe that this Concert Yu in Bell's hand gonna make something different. Because I still remember last KIC, once Bell showed up, he used this Concert Yu, shocked everyone. You know, that was quite impressive. Even 1 year passed by, I still remember that kind of scene. So we don't know what kind of performance he's gonna offer us tonight. And on the other side, if we check Huang, Yellow's gonna play this Huang. Like Huang, he has the highest winning rate due to the statistics back in December Cup.
After yesterday's performance with that Chang'e, like we can see that hero is a great option against Concert Yu. Concert Yu that can nullify a very big percentage of the physical damage that is being dealt to her, making her very, very vulnerable against magical damage. Chang'e not only being able to clean wave quickly, but at the same time, the damage that can be dealt by its ultimate makes it a hero to be careful about.
And also, Chang'e won't be afraid of Shimongxi, because usually Shimongxi, by using his long range attack, he's gonna be able to poking down all those damage out on his enemies. But Chang'e wouldn't be one of it. The only problem is, like, Wao Pao let Chang'e to have the blue buff.
Actually, Chang'e does not need that blue buff that much. Actually, the bear farm is going to be enough for Chang'e to be able to restore, right?
Yeah, but all those damage dealt based on how many mana she has. So that's the reason why basically Chang'e needs that blue buff. It's not about the full reduction or what else, it's because of those mana can increase her damage out. So it just, I don't think that, like in my perspective, both teams' composition won't be that promising. You know, like everything could happen, but I just want to highlight something or some person from Chongqing Wolves we can pay attention to, Xiang Yu and also Peng, because these two men definitely gonna aim in at Concert Yu.
And they need to get it done early in the game.
Yeah.
They need to get it done just really, really early in the game.
Yeah.
Yao Dao had a horrible day while having that Meng Ya, and right now he wants to avenge by using this Fang.
Let's wait and see, because we all know there's only one step away for a hero to go for that ultimate battle. And
enemy
for
minions
Wolves,
will
only
arrive
one
in
victory
5
that they
seconds.
needed. They can secure the spot, go into the semifinal.
Move out!
Game 6, ladies and gentlemen. If you did not believe that we could make it here we are.
We can hear those noises made by their fences. Oh, something might happen on the top. These Wolves just did this rotation, they swapped the lane, let Yao Dao to be on the top laner, so he's definitely gonna win the upper hand because he has got longer attacking range. He can easily deal those damage on Xiang Yu.
Look at that Fan forcing Lamb, no fierce Lamb, goes straight for the blue buff instead of standing here and clearing his red buff.
Yeah, because we can see those two heroes that from Wolf's side, both Lian Po and also Liu Guang, gonna be quite solid, especially in the early game. Just standing there. Also, you won't be able to do any damage on these two heroes.
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing that Concert Yu can do in there.
Yeah.
And on the other side, like Dong Fang is gonna have a horrible time facing Yao Dao.
Yeah. So actually, from this rotation, Wolves won the upper hand in the early games.
Let's wait and see, because right now it's gonna be Xiao Pang, the one that's gonna make the rotation to mid lane.
Xiao Pang's gonna be the key point from Wolves. Because after he upgrades to level 4 got his ultimate, he can do quite decent again.
No fear, waiting for the right moment to jump in. Fly can spot him in there because he knows that he hasn't showed up on top.
He knows those tricks because he is the bell, just what we call stop the minion waves, and no fear just show up.
Yeah, he doesn't want to clean the wave, so the minions are going to be closer to his turret.
Yeah.
So it's going to be harder for Fly to try to come in.
And once those minions will just fight with
No fear jumps in.
Down.
Now Fly can still take most of those minions, share them with Fan Fan, and it's not going to be that big an impact in the two of them.
Wovles really relies on the ultimate provided by Liu Bang, so they want to accelerate the pace for him to upgrade to level 4.
Comes into mid. I think it's time to start making that rotation. Fly makes the rotation to top. And he probably is going to send Yao Dao back to bottom.
Yeah, I don't think anything would happen like huge from the laning, but for the field,
Righteous Lamb puts Yoku in air. Silences Fan Fan, but Guang Yu doesn't have enough mana for his ultimate to be.
and good news to Hero, they guard this blue box.
They're going to leave Yao Dao on top. They still want him to have this matchup against Dong Fang.
Well, the good news for Yao Dao is that he can win the upper hand, he can get closer to the red buff, but we all know that those minion waves can bring different effects from both top lane and farm lane.
Yeah.
If you're doing it on farm lane, you will gain extra gold, but on the top, you're going to gain extra experience. So, though Yao Dao won the upper hand, he won't have like a huge gold lead compared to Concert Yu.
Level advantage for him right now in level 6, and Concert Yu still making in level 5.
But there's 200 gold lead. That's
Rotation to top. 3v1 over there, and only a 2v1 here against Bell.
Here it is.
3v1 on both sides. Who's gonna be able to survive this one? Bell taking so much damage. The kill is going to be for ChongQing Wolves.
Ooh, Wolves really did a nice gank, and that's exactly what we mentioned about from that Van Pick base, right? They definitely gonna put Concert Yu under the pressure, but we also need to admit that Bell did a great job.
Exactly.
You see how many ability that he just get avoided, how many, there's a tons of damage he just invaded by using the second ability and also the flash.
Now, blue buff available right now here. Dongfang gets his eyes on Lambs, no fear. Comes in, right now is going to be stunned. Fly taking damage, not only from the heroes, from the turret. That combo was too much for the man to take.
Fly sacrificed himself and helped Han to steal away this blue buff.
Taking that blue but paying it with someone's life. I don't know how good a trade that is.
Yeah, Dongfang guarded. I got mistake. Dongfang just guard that blue buff, and that's gonna be a huge good news to Hero.
Has destroyed a tower.
Xinheng flashes away. Han cannot lock on him.
Has destroyed a tower.
One more time, the rotation. Already we can see Yao Dao on level 8. He's feeling very comfortable about this 1v1 against No Fear.
And there's minion waves on the top. Actually, if someone just show up on the bottom and after constantly being taken down by 3 minutes.
Destroyed a tower.
Look at that, and they still want some more. They're coming in, keeping the vision. They took the turret both on top and bottom.
We already predict that this kind of situation may happen.
Yeah, of course.
For constantly for Hero. For Bell. He's gonna be quite painful.
It is very difficult for him, right? And just the fact that Guang Yu picking Chanlo just can completely focus on bottom lane. No one has been close to Fang at all. No enemies, no teammates. Nobody is in there for him.
There's only one way for Bell to survive. That would be when they're doing those big basing fights, Xiang use his first ability to push all the way enemies away from him. That's the only way.
Can he get out of that one? He's 4 people. The Flux Capacitor gets the speed boost. No Fear takes the kill.
And Yao Dao trying to do some trades. He's just using this minion waves and take down this tower on the top.
Tower is going to fall.
Red team has
Rotation
destroyed
over
a
there
tower.
because the red buff is going to spawn right now. Xiaofan has his eyes on the Tyrant before. Trying to take that one uncontested. Fly just skips the vision and he's going to get out of that place.
Fancy Wolves, actually they just slow down, you see. They're being quite cautious. They're quite different compared to the performance that they give us in the previous matchup.
They already have the vision, right? Like they don't need to rush anything right now. 60 seconds for the next Overlord. That's going to be the cue, right? So probably just clean the wave and then just take control of the resources. Nothing else.
Yeah.
There's no need for engaging right now. That takes a lot of damage from those kitty bombs. Do you mind?
8 minutes. Okay, so there's like 2,000 gold lead goes to Wolves, and as we've mentioned about, if they have such a huge vision control, an advantage, they can just try to use this control ability and check the blue buff. Wang broke his ultimate, and everyone's being threatened from hero's side, and they need to retreat. This time, they can't successfully guard this blue buff. And for Wolves, again, they take this blue buff and they go for that Tyrant. They go for this Overlord. After they've taken this Overlord, it's going to be much more easier for Wolves to execute. Because they're going to have 3 lanes in advantage by using the Vanguard.
Right now, as we make it to 8 minutes and 40 seconds. And now everything right now is just looking good for Wolves. They don't need to rush anything. Just taking control of everything. Look at Chao just waiting in the bush.
And
Get his eyes on Dongfang.
Dongfang's been quite deep, and he knows that actually he should be playing as a protective support. Because Sun Bin won't be one of those heroes can block away all those tough men from the other side. So Xiang Yu needs to undertake this responsibility. Hero needs to protect Bell, needs to help him creating a really nice spot for him to do those outputs.
The Dragon's already mid, but that's not the goal. The goal is going to be that bottom turret. Yao Dao being spotted over there for Jiaku. 4 people from Nanjing Hero making the rotation. Trying their very best not to let this turret go.
Because they all know as long as they give up this mid tower, they're going to lose like maybe the main part of the vision control from the map.
Rotation, no one has spotted No Fear yet. He comes in, takes in the blue buff, successfully protecting his resources.
I would say this is quite a nice one because he just ambushed in that bush in advance, and even like more surprises, like Wolves didn't spot him.
Let's see that. Right now we've already made it to 10 minutes mark. It is going to be ChongQing Wolf, the one that started the Shadow Tyrant. Nanjing Hero doesn't want this one to go uncontested.
They're going to be quite quick and check Chang'e's position. First, Dongfang trying to initiate, but with the second ability from Sumi, they want to retreat and check Chang'e. He's going too deep. Wang just broke his ultimate. How high? Just see Xiao Yu being launched by 2 of those ultimate, and he's being taken down by Wolves. And by using those minion waves on the bottom, Wolves take another tower on the bottom, and they can even push forward.
They're trying right now to answer back to that, but the buff provided by that Shadow Tyrant did not allow them to actually have an opportunity. Right now it's going to be Fan, the one that's going to be taking the damage from the turret. The kitty bombs fall in, but he's going to have some gold. And this damage is there, but it's not lethal. Is it going to explode?
Well, it's been taken down, the explosion.
Single digits HP for No Fear in there.
That's extremely close. He almost been taken down.
Look at Xiang Yu just coming in from behind, right? No Fear thought that he had the option to take the damage there. The battlefield command comes in.
Poor
Xiang Yu, 2 times on air.
Poor Xiang Yu.
The height that man got in.
Yeah, Lian Bu's ultimate and also Miyamoto Musashi's ultimate.
All right, 4,000 gold for Sun Bin right now. Not enough just to try to get his cooldown reduction to a level that he needs.
Yeah, and so that also means the second ability means a lot. Musashi just trying to fight Nova as he's having
one more time!
Ultimate. That's incredible from Kuang. This ultimate just successfully initiate this team fight, and again, Dongfang be taken down.
Dongfang take down one more time. He was almost done with the Overlord, but he saw the opportunity to rotate. And that just tells you how decisive this man is.
Yeah, like after taking, like almost taking down this Overlord, but as long as they found that you're gonna be standing in front of me, how dare you just gonna spot it?
How dare
Want
you?
to take a loss, I'm just gonna take your life in return.
Yao Dao taking a 1v1 against the Overlord.
But he don't need to worry about it because the passive that Huang has allow him to do extra true damage towards those monsters.
Yao Dao right now, Axe of Torment and Infinity Blade.
And the goal lead from those mid laners quite huge. That also means, in another word, those damage dealt by Shen Wengxu won't be enough from now.
Yes, exactly. Xinghan is gonna need a little bit more items. Mask of Agony and Savant's Wrath, the only two options that he's got right now. And he needs to go at least for one more.
Miyamoto Musashi again finding another target and trying to force him back by using his vanguards, trying to stack up those passive. But what about the vanguards on the top? There's a huge one just gonna follow up.
Shadow Vanguard coming in on top lane. The kitty bombs come in.
Not
They
enough.
did not deal any damage to that Shadow Vanguard.
Not enough. And
Immobilized is going to be Xiang Yu. He's taking damage from all different directions.
And Yao Dao, by using this ultimate and trying to poke down those damage out, they just trying to take half of the HP bar from the tower of the high ground.
Now what can they do to try to protect this level 2 turret?
That's gonna be
Tier
quite
2 turret is gonna have to fall.
Yeah.
Yao Dao pokes on it multiple times and it's done. Yao Pang being spotted.
But
He
he
doesn't want to leave.
But he can't do it by a 1 versus 3, but he buy a lot of
He
time.
still wants to go for it.
Ooh, and he just dived right into it. Check Xiang Yu is being taken extremely low. Well, this time, again! That was so close again, twice. That's gonna be quite torturing for Yao Dao.
One more time. What's going on? It's just the timing, right? It's like everyone's just running away with single digits.
Whoa. And now, on this battlefield, still it's gonna be Wolf's game. They can still lead it, and the main job for them to do is trying to manage the wave. There's a solo jungler versus one versus
Needs
one.
to get out of there, but the battlefield command comes in for the counter-attack. It's going to be no fear with the flux capacitor just being able to run away. Fly comes in, puts 2 people on air. Still no fear, does not fall. Yao Dao comes in trying to follow in, but it's not going to have the range.
Ooh, I want to highlight No Fear. He really did a great job because it was a 1 versus 1, was a solo at the very beginning, but as long as Liu Bang just TP down, he just escaped away from it by using this Pure Sky.
Yeah, the battlefield command coming in just allowed Han to engage there, just to have the confidence that he had that extra life, right? Like he had that extra shield coming in the moment that he needs it.
Because you know, it's never gonna be a solo. It's definitely gonna be a 1 versus 2 for their enemy.
They need to be able to count the time for that battlefield command, right? Like as long as Xiang Yu has that, as long as Liu Bang has that ability, they need to count. That's never going to be the numbers that they believe.
True.
Always count 1 extra person around.
Yeah. That's the function of Liu Bang. And on the other side, we can see by picking this, Sun Bin also means hero needs to gather together. Everyone together do those 5 versus 5 big team fight. And since we're now in 16 minutes, so actually Sun Bin's cooldown is quite enough and allows him to use it more frequently.
Yes, exactly. And not only that, not only it's cooldown, but as the time goes, like the damage coming in from those little abilities from Sunbin that you mostly wouldn't care about is something that is going to have some damage to you.
And even better for Hero is that we can see Console Yu is already or very close to be decked out, right? Only one success cloak is needed.
Yes, exactly. 9,800 for Consort Yu. This is not what ChongQing Wovles were aiming for.
Oh, Yao Dao,
Ballista comes in, takes the turret down. Huang trying to find the right angle, but the only thing he's going to find is going to be Tumpang. Plus capacitor, plus time lapse. The kitty bombs come in, dealing damage. Moonblast shreds everyone's HP bars. The dragon on bottom lane. Nothing they can do to defend the mid lane as well.
Yeah, and we can see Yao Dao another chance. You can see like how well Yao Dao is playing right now.
ChongQing Wovles wants to finish this.
Yeah, they want to close out. They want another victory.
Shadow Vanguard coming in. Still pretty healthy.
Trying to close out and
sucking in so much damage. He's going to use his ultimate, but it's not going to be enough. Xingkun comes in with the kitty bombs. They're forcing ChongQing Wovles back. The Battlefield Command is going to come back. It's going to be Pon trying to survive, but he's taken extremely low. He's going to go down. He's going to fall. He's going to try to resuscitate. No fears with no revives, and he's going to fall.
Oh, but because of the resurrection, actually Wolves, they did it 1 versus 1. So this would be a fair trade. That was so close, so dangerous for Hero, but they still did it. And by using this Sunbin, and by using all those tight synergy and coordination, they successfully pushed back and buy them another time.
Yeah, that's it. Just look at that. The flux capacitor comes in once, and then the cooldown is available just to give him the second flux capacitor. Just a speed boost, just to try to take the fight to your opponents.
And we can see actually those damage out from both sides is not enough. Because in the late game, there's some difference between these two marksmen.
Yes.
For Console Yu, he can base on his normal attack trying to do constant damage. And since the item's quite good, it's enough for Bell to do that kind of damage. But it's not the same thing happened on Yao Dao. For marksman like Huang, is the one of those marksmen can do burst damage.
Yes.
He needs to stack up to 4 times by using his first ability.
The problem is that Huang has such a long reach, right?
Yeah, not enough.
Not enough, and look at that. It's going to be one more time. The one is going to fall. It's going to be Dongfang. The Dark Tyrant boost comes in 80 seconds for that boost. For ChongQing Wovles is going to be available when there's only 20 more seconds for the Tempest Dragon.
They want that Tempest Dragon, or they just want to do an instant
They
kill?
want the power play. They come in. They was just going straight for the crystal. They're taking damage. No fear. He's been taken back. He's going to be put on air. One more time. He's going to have to resurrect just to fall once. But it's going to be the destiny that might have given him an option. But it was not enough. Look at that. ChongQing Wovles still doesn't want to push back. They still want to make it to semifinals. They know they have the upper hand. Yao Dao taking against Yoku. Yoku's going to try to use his second ability, but it's not going to be enough. That's going to be too fun. The one that's going to be back online. It's going to resurrect. Console Yu Bell's going to be the last hope that they have. Not enough. Nanjing Hero loses. It's going to be ChongQing Wovles going to semifinals, ladies and gentlemen.
They take down this crystal. They know that they got that kind of chance and momentum. They know that the ultimate goal for Wovles definitely gonna be that shining trophy be put in the center of our stage. Congratulations to Wovles, such a nice showcases. And they showed us what so-called teamwork, what so-called tight coordination, and even resilience.
Very well done from ChongQing Wovles. Great performance by the boys, making it all the way to the other side of the stage, right? They take the victory today. Congratulations to them. They go around trying to salute to their finds, trying to go in, and right now on the screen we can see already, they tried. They did their best. They performed way better than a lot of people thought. They were not in the cards when anyone just was predicting the top 8. No one thought about Hero. when we went in for the second round of the qualifiers for KPL, no one thought about Hero. And it was this man. This man had so much faith on his boys. They did well, but today they were facing ChongQing Wolves. These boys in here, they already landed their ticket for the semifinals.
Though Hero lost the game, but I do believe that they already showcased us a lot of surprise, like throughout all those tournaments. Because again, for Hero, we know that they've been in their very low time in the whole year.
Yeah, it hasn't been a good year, right?
Yeah, to the Challenger Cup, and in the end of the year, they make it to the tournament. They make it to the group stage, which is already been unexpected, and they even make it to the quarterfinals. They already achieved their best record during the whole year.
Yeah.
And it's not easy for them because again, they build up such a new lineup just 1 month before our tournament kickoff. So
after today's performance, I'm totally sure that the boys from Hero, boys from Nanjing Hero, they're going to be thinking about, all right, next goal is going to be Group S, right? That's what they have in their eyes right now. The only thing that they can have in mind right now is Group S. No more Group A, no more Group B, straight up to the top. Because they showed us today that they can play against the best.
yeah.
When they're facing the top teams, they're able to play. When they're facing against huge challenges, they're able to do it.
And we can see here Fly just tiny signature on this camera. And that also means Wolves secure the spot, make it to the semifinal again. And they're gonna face Wuhan E-Star Pro.
They're gonna be facing Wuhan E-Star Pro. They need to improve. Based on today's performance, they're not at the level of their opponents. They need to change. They need to go back. They need to think about what happened today. It is true, Nanjing Hero was a strong team. And it is true that E-Star Pro is even stronger. If ChongQing Wolves want to make it to the final, they need to go in, they need to try to think what they can do, because today's performance is not gonna take them where they want to be. Congratulations to ChongQing Wolves. They came, they saw, they conquered. Now they need to go back and get ready because it's gonna be on December 24th. That's only days away from here, right? December 24th, we're gonna have E-Star Pro against Wolves. Who is going to make it to the final? One of the two of them is not going to. One of the two of them is going to stop in the semifinals. Everyone was expecting that that was going to be the final for this year's KIC, right? But at the end of the day, the luck put both of them on the same side of the bracket. And that's going to be our top semifinal for this 24th and 25th matches.
Everyone will just focus on that matchup.
Yeah.
And for these teams, they've already know each other a lot because they've play against with each other for quite a long time. So that's something worth mentioning, that we need to stick on our schedule and just wait for that matchup to happen.
We're gonna wait and see what's gonna happen in that. For today, for Nanjing Hero, this is just the opening of the beginning of a great chapter, right? Just getting back to their shape after the rotations that they had through the tournaments. After the rotation that they had through this 2022, they seem to be able to find a solid composition with solid players that might allow them just to move forward and make all the way to Group S. What they can do in Group S, that's still gonna be a question for us to be checking on 2023.
But we can see those potential hiding in these 5 people in this lineup. And the last game, MVP goes to Chang'e, goes to Xiang Yu.
He was the answer to Concert Yu, right? They knew that they needed to slow down Concert Yu in the first stages of the game, and his rotations to bottom allowed ChongQing Wolves to always put that channel on her back foot.
Yeah. And we can get a quick review on those like gankings happening, just like what showed up now.
Right over here is a
Yeah.
3v1, nothing that Bell could have done.
And they did it like twice or 3 times. He's trying to put Guang Yu under pressure and really gain a lot of advantage from the early game. And this one, by those ultimate provided by Liu Bang, he buy a lot of time, just to wait for his allies to come and aid.
And that's one of the things that makes Chao a different mid laner compared to the rest, right?
Yeah.
That is that mid laner that can resist damage. Like it's a mid laner that is pretty tanky. It's not that squishy. It's not going just to disappear in the early stages of the fight. So it can be used in both ways. A very versatile hero.
And we can see, like, it seems like JoJo being quite regretful because they know that actually they can contest. That's
They know it.
a pity.
Oh, they came in just to try to make the miracle, right? They knew that they were not the favorite ones for today's matchup, and at the end of the day, they just put ChongQing Wovles in a very difficult position, right? Like, you gotta remember that a lot of moments in the game, it just looked like Nanjing Hero could have taken this game 6. We made it all the way to 19, 20 minutes. So the Nanjing Hero's strategy was still working, right? It was just putting the spotlight to heroes like Consort Yu and just getting heroes like Sun Bin. But ChongQing Wovles was very decisive on just getting this out.
And we can check the gold line graph. Actually, it just showing an upward trend towards Wovles. And we can see after they failed in like 2 matchups in a row, right? Yep. They just instantly bulk up and they just trying to cool down. And that matters a lot because like in the previous matchups, especially for game 3 and game 4, it seemed to me like was being too rushed into something, right? They're being reckless. They're not really operating something and they're really not like solidify something. But things change from this turn. It just shows us this kind of Wovles that we've seen before, especially in the Summer Comp. And they need to know that from this kind of like intense matchup, they really need to rethink about the behavior because the next opponent gonna be E-Star.
A lot of mistakes just were allowed today by ChongQing Wovles, right? Like in a completely different situation with someone else being on the other side, I'm completely sure that someone could have taken the victory out of their hands. For Nanjing Hero, they tried their very best. It's just a matter of, in terms of skill, in terms of synergy among the players, the team was not able just to be completely solid to just try to take the 4 victories that they needed.
Yeah.
They snatched 2, which was at least some really good result for them.
It seems like the outcome for Wovles actually a lot of like to their prediction. There's a huge amount of people would put Wovles under the positive light, right? They know that Wovles gonna win this game, but if Wovles needs to reach a higher stat, they still need to be more cautious. And on the other hand, for today's matchup, I don't know what you guys think about this matchup. Actually, I'm quite contented and I'm quite fulfilling, because actually for me personally, I didn't really think Hero could perform such well, especially for game 5. Right, that one with 10,000 gold league goes to them. So actually that brings me that kind of idea that I can see those potential behind this newly built up team. And I'm quite optimistic about their future. And let's just wait and see what else that these 5 players can bring to us in the future.
Let's wait and see what they can do. It's just gonna be everything for 2023. Their 2022 trip is just coming to an end, and right now it's gonna be them just still having enough time, right? Like they can still go back and they can still just think about what they want to do for the next season. They need to think about the next year. It's a matter of just planning. Let's see what the team, what the club has in there, what the coaches have in there for them.
But one thing that there's no doubt is that they were just aiming for a higher gold, and this just the matter of they're just gonna take another round. And let's check the result for today's matchup. We can see ChongQing Wolves end up with 4-2 against Nanjing Hero. And that also means ChongQing Wolves gonna secure the spot, make it to the semifinal, and they're gonna play against E-Star Pro for the next stage in the semifinal.
E-Star Pro is going to be their opponents. We're going to have that on December 24th, as you can see on the bracket. December 24th, 6 o'clock UTC +8 is going to be ChongQing Wolves against Wuhan E-Star Pro. What everyone thought was going to happen on the 30th came for an early Christmas present for everyone else.
True. And we can see actually we're quite close to the end of our tournament, and this whole month is quite intense, and a lot of things just happen. You know, really need me to take some time to digest about this bunch of information. And there's a forecast that the next game gonna be Beijing Weibo play against Chengdu AG, and that's gonna happen tomorrow.
Beijing Weibo against Chengdu AG is going to be the fight for them. We're gonna wait and see what the two teams can do for us, right? Like, let's see if tomorrow we're gonna have the same amazing matchups. Since day 1 all the way until day 3, we've got great performances. Everyone has been doing their best, from Wuhan E-Star Pro's victory to Foshan DRGK's victory to today's ChongQing Wolves fight against Nanjing Hero. The bar is already set very, very high. Let's wait and see what Beijing Weibo and Chengdu AG can bring us tomorrow.
Yeah, because the same thing, like the relation between these two teams are quite close. They know each other very well, and also like some of the players are quite close friends, right? That's something worth mentioning. So, and also like for tomorrow, the last spot's gonna be secured. Who's gonna make it to the semifinal? And we all know that that's quite close to the end of the tournament. So we do hope like these two teams can bring us something really like stunning and fascinating for tomorrow. I hope it's gonna be like visually stunning, and also like I'm still expecting to see those different ban pick strategy.
Yeah, after 3 days of BO7s, we're already pretty clear on what the strategies are going to be, right? The biggest surprise that we've had in terms of BO7 compared to the group stage is the appearance of Channel being a little bit more of a common pick in Game 5 and Game 6, right? It allows another option for that mid lane that was already just becoming very familiar with those 5 heroes: Zhao Jun, Zhou Yu, Yi Xin, Mai Shiranui, and Shen Mengxi. Just having that option of Chang'e in there just allows people just to know that that's something that to take care of in Game 6.
Chang'e definitely gonna be the one worth mentioning, because Chang'e is not that prevalent in our meta, and it's because there's something changes happened in our like current patch, so that brings Chang'e up on the stage. And actually, you know, those Chang'e pick would let those coaches to rethink about those sequence, right, about how they're gonna do that ban pick tactics. And now we are actually waiting for the time for doing that interview.
Yeah, we're waiting for the interviews just to come in. We want to know exactly what the players think about this, what they think about the games. And there's a lot of questions that we would like to ask to the players. We would like to know exactly what is the plan for Nanjing Hero right now. Like, for sure they've seen a great improvement compared to 2022 to right now. It would be really nice to know what happened, what made that improvement to happen. And in terms of 2023, setting up goals and setting up plans, what is in their heads. And for ChongQing Wolves, I would like to know a little bit about what do they think about their performance today. Do they think that it was up to the level that ChongQing Wolves is supposed to be providing, or do they think that it was Nanjing Hero the ones that forced them to push the game all the way to Game 6?
Yeah, I really want to ask the question for like members from ChongQing Wolves about how they're gonna score their performance for today, because actually I think they maybe, like, to their perspective, they can do better in this matchups, because like they really got the final win, but it's not like in a perfect way. but as they're like considered as one of those most strongest team from KPL region, so we definitely would have a higher standard towards them, right? Like you supposed to make less mistake, and that's gonna be much more important when you're facing a stronger team.
Let's wait and see what they're going to say. Right now, we're just waiting for the interviews to actually happen.
Okay, and now we're gonna first do an interview with Xinheng, one of those members from Hero. Let's see who's gonna be with us. Hi， 星恒，先来和大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是南京 Hero 球星星恒。
虽然 Hero 很可惜没有赢下最后大场比赛胜利，然后看到你们也是感觉蛮可惜的。是觉得自己在哪些地方其实是可以做得更好，然后去争取更多的胜利的。
就是可能前几把自己状态也没有调整到一个很好的状态吧。然后可能熟练度上面也会欠缺一点。
Okay, so the first question was what kind of aspects that they think they can do better, help them to gain more victories? And the answer is they think actually they're not getting to their best status in like the game 1 or game 2, and also the mechanics not that sophisticated. So actually they guess like from this aspect they can do better. 那下一个的话，其实我是想问一下对于你个人的一些问题啊，因为其实你转到中路确实是一个很难的事情，然后时间给你也非常短。你觉得对于你自己来说最大的困难以及你们队内做的一些调整是什么呢？
对我来说，可能就是各种不会玩的英雄要自己重新练一下吧，就是也是熟练度的问题。
那队内有就是针对这样的情况，大家主要做哪些方向的努力呢？
就可能我自己多打打巅峰赛，然后练习一下吧。
好的，so the second question is, we know that it's only a few time for Xinheng to rotate from the top to the mid. So what kind of effort that he did to achieve such a high achievement? And he said like he did a lot of practice and trying to expand his hero pool and just put all those effort trying to engage in this game. And actually, the next question would be, you're gonna go for that off season, and will the starting lineup being changed, and what's the goal for the next season? 那我们知道，其实接下来的话 ，Hero 就会有一段休赛期了。那从目前的这样一个情况看的话，配合也是还比较不错的。那下赛季的首发会有一些变动吗？然后以及你们下赛季的调整和目标是什么呢？
一切按俱乐部说了算吧。
那对于自己的一个目标，未来有没有什么想说的呢？
暂时没有。
Okay, so it depends. All depends on their club's decision, and there's nothing to say more. They just trying to do their best. 感谢星恒接受我们的采访啊，也是非常感谢 Hero 带给我们这么精彩的比赛，辛苦了。
好的，拜拜。
拜拜。
Thank you very much for Xinheng for just showing us his answers, telling us that he's just gonna work harder.
Like nothing else to say because what has been done is been done, right? So it is what it is. The next movement just gonna be practice harder and gain more experience and trying to reach a higher standard. That's
it. Of course, because that seems to be the answer of everyone, right? Like just trying to work harder, just as if no one else would be working harder as well. When you are working hard, there's someone else that is working harder than you. So if your answer is going to be working harder than everyone else, I don't see any good results just showing up in the short term. So let's wait and see. Hopefully I'm wrong, and hopefully Nanjing Hero can come and just keep working even harder than what they've been working right now.
Yeah, and I do hope like these 5 members can bond a tighter coordination and a tighter synergy, and hope that they can just surprise us again, just like what they did in this tournament in the next season, right?
For sure.
The spring season, that will be. And in this off season, we just hope that they can just get full, like a well rest and trying to bulk up and just, wow, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to them. I hope that they're gonna enjoy their New Year's Eve and they're gonna enjoy their Christmas break, just to try to find some solutions to what they have right now. Now, moving on, we're going to have ChongQing Wovles, a representative from ChongQing Wovles here for the interviews. That's going to allow us just to try to understand a little bit more about what they think it just happened today.
And except of that, is there anything you're curious about?
I am curious about what the players are going to do for these next 2 or 3 days. They're facing Easter Pro next. Working hard is not going to be an available answer for me. Everyone is working hard, so let's wait and see if they're going to be able to come over here and share with us a little bit more about what they believe needs to be done. If the players are not even clear on what exactly needs to be done, then the result against Easter Pro is going to be very clear.
Okay, so now it's gonna be the time to have the interview with Yao Dao from Wovles. Let's just have a short interview. Hello， 妖刀，先来和大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是重庆狼队的妖刀。
那恭喜重庆狼队啊，赢下了这个大场比赛的胜利。那首先第一个问题想问一下，就是其实今天的这个第4局、第5局打的是比较艰难的嘛？当时在比赛开始之前有预想过会有今天这样战况的出现吗？以及自己是怎么做调整的呢？
说实话的话，今天打到第4、5局的话，感觉自己状态不太好吧。前面的话是没有预想这种情况的，就今天的话，自己的话还是比较紧张的。
Okay, so the first question is, did they predict that this kind of situation would happen just like Game 4 and Game 5 led their opponents to win this game? And Yao Dao just said like they didn't predict that what happened, and it's basically because they're not in their best status and they're quite nervous in that case. 那第二个问题啊，其实想问一下，就是你个人的，就是当时在这个第2局的时候，帆帆把那个东皇推到你脸上的时候，你当下的心情和当时队内的一个反应是什么样子呢？
当下的心情的话，我觉得队内的话，还有小胖在我旁边，我们觉得的话都比较懵吧，怎么突然要推过来了？
Okay, so the second question is actually in Game 2 there was something happened in that camp because Fen Fen just bring Donghuang Tai right in front of Yao Dao's face, and what kind of reaction that they did back in that time. And Yao Dao said actually all of the team member was stunned and just like being so confusing what was happening, but they're quite relieved and just trying to react. 那最后一个问题就是想问一下，接下来你们是会又对到这个就是狼星大战再一次发生嘛？那你们也是老对手了，就是对于你们来说是必要做的准备是什么呢？
必要做的准备是这一次的话，好好跟嘴哥交一下手吧。毕竟的话，我们俩加起来是刀子嘴。我觉得的话，这一次跟他又一次交手，我很开心。
Okay, so the last question is they're gonna face E-Star Pro again in the next matchup. So what kind of preparation they're gonna do for that matchup? And he said like since he's playing as a marksman and Yi Zhen is the marksman from E-Star, and they actually got those couple names, what they call like 刀子嘴. So he really wants to have a nice game play against with Yi Zhen and trying to get well prepared for the next matchup. 那我们也是非常期待你们接下来的一个表现啊，然后再一次恭喜重庆狼队拿下了这个大场比赛的胜利，辛苦了。
All right, we're done for the day. Interviews done. Tomorrow, the only thing that we can do is just expect what is going to happen between Beijing Weibo and Chengdu AG.
Yeah.
Is it going to be Beijing Weibo the one that's going to make it, or is it going to be Chengdu AG just making a great performance? Because nobody's expecting much from Chengdu AG tomorrow. We know that Beijing Weibo has been gigantic during this 2022. They're expecting that they're going to be the opponents for Shantier GGK. Well, for today, this is going to be it from us. It's been a really nice evening, and we hope to see you tomorrow. I'm Isaac Pena.
I'm Nora.
I hope to see you tomorrow. Have a good evening.
Bye-bye.